Do I have to birth this baby too? The Lit 31 sad.
Okay, I think I'm ready to start. I already waited long enough. So, hi. Okay, hi Red. Thank you so much for the 6 months. I can't believe it's already been 6 months. I feel like I have only been streaming for like 2 months or something. It wasn't that long. I was watching this cocktail making YouTube show, and when he was doing martinis from Bond, he was like, yeah, these break like every rule of cocktails and just make bad martinis, but I guess I have to do this anyway. I mean, one time there's a video out there on YouTube somewhere where like it was like a bartender makes every cocktail or something, or like the most common cocktails, and it was like an hour long or something, and I watched the whole thing. I don't know what I was thinking, and I didn't retain any of it. I don't make cocktails. I don't have any bartending tools, but I don't know. I literally did not retain anything out of it at all. Yeah, I can't even order any of those drinks because I didn't remember. But it was fun to watch because the video was pretty and had like, I don't know. So I think I watched that same video. Yeah, and I'm sure it was like one of those bigger channels out there. But anyways, do you think you'll play Danganronpa 2 after this? I might. I probably will, but I think that so Lunk is coming to visit me this weekend, and he's bringing me his old computer. So I'm hoping that I can, like, the computer will be able to play some other games that, because this one I'm using right now, I can't play anything on it. So I want to finish my KOTOR one first, because I had a run of KOTOR. I do need to catch up to where I was before because I lost my save. But I do want to finish that, and then I don't know, maybe play something that's not so. Oh, I need to play. Maybe I'll play Untitled Goose Game a little bit just to break up the longer length games. But yeah, I do like Danganronpa, and since I started the first one streaming, I might as well keep going, you know? Yeah. I guess this means you've been streaming for half a year. Yeah, oh my god, if you say it like that, it sounds like way longer. But I took a lot of breaks, so I don't know. I'm pretty lazy. Then again, I guess I assume I'm doing a lot better than some people. I'm sure some people stream like for a while and then they just kind of give up, or I don't know, or they're just very lax about it. And so I think I'm mostly regular about my schedule. But this last couple of weeks I've been kind of lazy, like especially in the weekends. You can blame that on Lunk, just so you know, because I talked to him on the phone late at night because that's the only time we can like really talk. And so the next day I'm too tired to do anything. Because usually I would stream in like Saturday afternoon, but I'm still too tired the next day because like I've been up all night. I'll be like up till like 3 or 4 a.m. talking on the phone with him. I just know that you only really use a shaker when it has fruit juices or water in it. If it's just alcohol, then shaking it makes it cloudy. Why would you just shake alcohol? Well, isn't it also like it's supposed to help make the drink cold quickly if you have like ice cubes in it? I don't know. I don't know anything about alcohol. I just drink it. This is a fun song. I don't know if it was this current one. This one's called Cute Pup Buns, and the one before it was called Little Snail. There's me who has gone so long without streaming. I feel anxious at doing it because I feel so bad for not doing it. Aww. Well, you know, just take your time if you want to do it. You shouldn't feel bad for not doing it. Like, whatever. I think the main thing to keep in mind is like, here's the thing. I feel like the way to not be super anxious about something is just not take it that seriously. Like, I noticed this in singing because like I like to sing. So a lot of people get really down on their singing voices, people who are really good. But it's because like a lot of those people see singing like as a really big part of their identity, and a lot of them maybe even like they're learning or singing because they want to make a career out of it. Whereas me, I'm just like, no, it's just like a hobby for me. And so if I suck, I'm like, oh well, whatever, I'm just doing it for fun, you know? So it's not that big of a deal. I know that if I was taking it more seriously, I'd be way more down on myself about my ability. So same thing with like anything I do, I try to keep that in mind. So like when I'm doing Twitch or streaming on Twitch, like sometimes I'm like, oh, I don't think I'm that good. But then I'm like, you know what? It's just for fun. So if I fail, like who's gonna care? It doesn't matter. But yeah, I know it's easier said than done though. But yeah. But yeah. Oh, hi. And how are you doing, Rue? And Ursa, how are you? You can make it cold from stirring it with ice. That's true. They have those stirs. I've heard this song before. I try to just find like BGM like playlists on YouTube. I don't know. Just like they're not non-copyright. You wouldn't shake something with soda in it, but still want it cold. Right? Yeah. Actually, so you guys ever have those iced teas from Starbucks? So I used to work at Barnes & Noble Cafe, and we would make the Starbucks drinks, right? We weren't a Starbucks, but you know, we serve Starbucks drinks, like, and we serve Cheesecake Factory, like cheesecake and all that good stuff. So one day I really like sparkling drinks, so like I just if I can help it, I use sparkling water instead of regular water when I make a drink. So one day I had this brilliant idea, and I was like, hey, what if I made the iced tea, but instead of regular water, because they dilute it with some water, I'm like, what if you use the seltzer water? And you know, at Starbucks or when they make the drinks, they shake it. And so my coworker was making the drink for me, and he shook it, and of course it's carbonated water, so like it started like going everywhere. And he's like, okay, next time I'll just stir it. But he was like, oh, that's a good idea. But then he shook it, and then so he's like, next time I'll just stir it. I had to tell off someone on Twitter that said if you take streaming as a hobby, you shouldn't be an affiliate. And I was like, wow, gatekeep much? That person might be just bitter. Who knows? I don't know. You're doing all right. That's good to hear. Hi, Pool. How are you doing? Nice to see everybody. Gosh. Working on a drawing and just resting before bed. Ooh, what kind of drawing? I worked at Starbucks. A lot of people worked at Starbucks. The robot coffee. But anyways, so I'm gonna. I probably shouldn't stall too long because already starting the stream late. I had a ramen. Or it's not ramen. It was like I don't know if you guys know what dan dan noodles are, but like I had noodles. It's like from a place with it's like a Chinese Japanese ramen fusion, and they're kind of like dan dan noodles. Anyways, the place that I went to is like famous for being really spicy, and they had like spice levels 0 through 6. And usually they like advise people to start at level 3, but I love spicy food, so I was just like, okay, well if 3 is like the quote-unquote like normal, like fairly spicy level that's normal for most people that can handle, that want a little bit of spice, I'm like, I need to up it up. So I picked level 5. I was very disappointed. It still wasn't spicy to me. So I should have just went to 6. I don't know. But anyways, I had that, and then on top of that, I had a cupcake afterward. And so I'm pretty... I got really full, and I just had to lie down. I'm like, I need to like lay down. But yeah. I think I've had dan dan noodles. Yeah, they're really good. I'm okay getting frustrated with management at work, so I might start looking for a new job. Ooh, yeah. I really want to find a new job too. I work at a startup, so it's not... I don't want to work at startups anymore. But yeah, like, I just feel like at startups, the people who work at startups are like, they have the vision, they have the ideas, but they're not necessarily super organized or know exactly what they're doing, so it can get kind of frustrating. But anyways, you know, in the pandemic, it's kind of scary if you want to try to find a new job, or kind of tough, I should say. Not scary, but should have picked 6. Yeah, I should have. I'm very white with my spicy. I can't handle it. Oh, it's okay. I think that most people, if they can't handle spice like at all, I think they should try to like up their tolerance just a little bit, just so that you can try foods, because a lot of foods from like different cuisines around the world have some spice in it, and I feel like you'd be missing out on a lot of food if you can't handle spice at all. But dating a Korean forced me to eat some spicy. Yes, Korean food has a lot of spicy food. Korean also has a lot of, there's a lot of sour flavors. I used to live with a Korean girl, and she loves sour foods, and I think she got me more into sour foods too, because yeah, there's like a lot of, you know, I think Japanese and Korean, they have a lot of the pickled vegetables. So pickled stuff is good, and it's good for your gut bacteria. I'd say I wish I could find a new job, but it's more like I wish the jobs would let me fucking work. Oh no. But you found a new, where are you working? Because you told me that you're having trouble with UPS, right? But I think, remind me again. I think you said that now you're working at a different place. I don't know. I think I'm so lazy at applying for jobs. I'm like, I think maybe I'm just really picky. So it's shocking to me that you could have so many jobs lined up at one time, Red. That's impressive. That's good. That's good though. Better work ethic than me. I work at a veterinary clinic with management that doesn't listen to us, and we keep losing people too, and not getting people that are applying either. I remember you talking about working at the vet before, and I remember what I do remember is like saying that they need to pay you more, Pool. That's what I remember. Work at a veterinary but that sucks. Yeah. Keep losing people. Do you think that is related to the pandemic at all? It sucks. My cousin is a vet, and I feel like vets get treated super bad. Because like if there's a dog, if you have a pet, and like people are overprotective of their pets, so like if anything goes wrong, or if the vet like charges you, if they feel like the vet is charging them too much money, they like take it all completely out on the vet, and like never like appreciative towards them at all. It's a smash burger. I'm just very desperate. That's what you said last time, Red. My ex was weird. He didn't like pickled food, barbecue, bibimbap, bulgogi. It got to the point where I was like, do you like Korean food at all? The same Korean person that helped you eat spicy food. I mean, that's okay. It's totally fair. He doesn't have to like Korean food. But yeah. There was a whole you know, on Reddit there's like, am I the asshole? There was a one, am I the asshole? Because I guess some Indian American guy got mad at his girlfriend because he told her like multiple times like he doesn't like Indian food. And then I guess like one day like she made Indian food for him, and he like got mad at her. And I don't know, I remember thinking like, it's fine if you don't like Indian food, but like the rest of his posts seemed to like kind of imply that he just like really didn't like being Indian. So I was like, I don't know, that might be another problem there. So I don't know. But yeah, and people were saying that he was an asshole because his girlfriend made him dinner or something, and he was like being really ungrateful. And then like, I don't know, you can look it up. I'm pretty sure there's more details about it that I'm forgetting. But I think he said maybe he like gave her money like to pay back. I don't know. It's something like that. I make $14.75. I have been in the field 9 years. Yeah, that is way too little. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think anyone would blame you for like wanting to get a new job, finding a new job. But I don't know. Is that field just like shitty like that in terms of pay? That sucks. I'm going back to school for web development software development. Okay, yeah. It's always I went back to school a little bit for a while too. Just the community college, but hey, it works. It was an excuse because like you could get internships that are only allowed for students, and I was like, I'm not a student, but now I am because I'm taking classes at community college. He said he doesn't like the sweet and savory of it. Like, that's the best part. I love mixing. I don't know. I'm someone who likes mixing. I like salty stuff. So when I eat sweet stuff, I even like saltiness in my sweet things. So, you know, salted caramel. Come on. Same guy. Korean fried chicken is so good. Yeah, dude, Koreans know how to do like bar food. So good. Koreans know how to do bar food. Which I think is funny because Red is like part Irish and part Korean, so he has like the drinkingness in his veins. Vettex makes shit money. Ugh. I'm so sorry, that sucks. And it doesn't sound like an easy job too, so I just don't get it. Then again, there's a lot of like shit jobs that should be paying way more. When I get Korean fried chicken, I eat like 12 pieces of the spicy. Why would you make food? Why is this Christmas music? Oh, it says funny Christmas BGM. Oh, it's just random. Oh, whatever. I'll just let it play because it's almost-ish Christmas time. I wasn't purposely making his food knowing he didn't like it. I would find out after making the food and telling him after. Oh, was it like by dish by dish? That's annoying. Salty, sweet things are too addicting. Yeah, it's good because like the saltiness makes the sweetness taste a little bit sweeter and vice versa. And like that's actually the reason why soda is carbonated if you think about it. Like if you ever had just plain seltzer water, you notice that like it tastes a little bitter. So I think the carbonation actually makes the drink a little bit sweeter. I don't know. I almost got a Vec Tech assistant job. Kind of glad I did it now. Oh no, I get $15 hour at Target. Target's pretty good for a retail place. I think they like to think that they're like they try to project an image where they're like a little bit like alternative and like more progressive. I don't know, but like this is a nicer Walmart. I do really like Target though. Alright, okay. I need to start the game. I've been stalling long enough. Oops, I turned up the music instead of turning it down. Okay. Okay. So, well, we all know how much Hi, Megan! How are you doing? How's it going? I do love Target, okay? I go to Target a lot. And it doesn't help that there's a Target like right where I work. So a lot of times like if I need something after work, I'll just go to Target, or even before work or on my break, I'll go to Target. But yeah. I should get a job at Target then, yeah. And like a lot of places, well, I don't know, it might be changing, but like even before it was cool, Target would hire people who had like tattoos and like piercings and like, you know, even before it was cool. So okay, so last time there was a female body that we found that the characters are assuming is Kyoko, but I don't think it's Kyoko. Nice Evan 7 beanie by the thank you. I do like it. I wear beanies when my hair looks like shit, so that's the secret. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I have to turn my phone for you guys to see it. Because it's getting cut off, but whatever. It's just a nicer Walmart, yeah, but I like working there for now. In you guys watch the show Superstore? I'm pretty sure there's some episodes where like there's a rival store or something, and it's like heavily implied. Either they say, I don't know if they actually directly say it's Target or not, but if they don't say it's Target, they heavily imply that it's Target. And it's like a nicer store and better to work there. And like if you watch Superstore, or even if you don't, it's pretty. The store in Superstore is called Cloud9, and it's a very, very obvious parody of Walmart. So, yeah. Always wanted to make something he'd like, and always being told it was good. It was good, but I don't like this dish. It's kind of nice that he phrased it like that, though, because he could just be like, "Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't like this food," but he was like, "No, it was good." But I personally, he still said that it was good. Whereas I feel like normally if you don't like a dish, it would be pretty kind of awkward to say that it tastes good. Hi, Toxic Willow. How are you? How's your weekend? How you been doing? The other funny thing about Korean and Irish is that they're both pretty commonly Catholic. So I'm basically Catholic and alcohol flavored sandwich. I mean, to be fair, a lot of groups are Catholic, because I guess they really spread that shit at a certain point everywhere. All right. I've been thinking about applying to Amazon near me while I go back to school. That might be a good idea. I don't know. I'm always sketchy about Amazon, but I'm sure like if you need a temporary job, then Amazon would be good. Or I don't know. See if there's any. I wouldn't. Well, maybe not delivery. I was gonna say look into the cannabis industry, but I don't know where you live. So in California, yes, because it's yeah, it's legal here. So wait, I know where you live, Pool. You sent me the keyboard, so maybe you should maybe look into the cannabis industry. So I take that back. I know where you live. Yeah, if you guys live in a place where cannabis is legal, maybe that is definitely a booming industry right now, and you need a job. I was gonna say, you know where I live. I have short-term memory. I have a memory of a goldfish. I'm sorry. Okay, so where do I need it? Okay. I still have to investigate the body. Are you shy, Willow? It's okay. People smoke weed in California? I, for one, am shocked. Ugh. I can't believe it. Not in California. Not this red state. It's actually rather red if you get... I mean, I don't know. That's true about every state. Dude, look at this body. Because I was going to say, you know, if you go outside of the city, but that's true for everywhere. If you live in a less urban area, it's going to be more red. Oh yeah, the music is like rock and roll now. Smoking weed sounds like a good plan. I live in a super red area of the California. Oh yeah. I mean, I grew up in Orange County, and I remember like a lot of the kids in my school being like super liberal, but I don't know. Orange County is not really. I disavowed Orange County after this last election, like seeing the results of a lot of those measures. I was just like so disappointed. And if you compare how the rest of California voted versus LA County, which is where I'm in, I'm just like, I voted the exact way, every single thing, the way an LA person from LA County would vote. So I don't know. California has some super red areas, and Maryland does too, which I hate living in. Oh my gosh. Would it bother you if I said Maryland instead of Maryland? My state is very green. Green as in like environmentally progressive, or like the music's like fuck yeah, plants. Okay, so I haven't looked at the body at all. I stopped right before the investigation started. Okay, it looks like the body is like clipping through the puddle and slash ground on the ground. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe then I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Yes, because that's how it's pronounced. But it's Mary and Land. Come on. Would it bother if I constantly pronounce your name BK? But that's not how it's spelled. Every story I've heard from Orange County does not paint it in a good light. I don't know. Like, I liked growing up there. I never had but it might be just because I was young, and so maybe I wasn't aware to politics as much. I don't know. And I didn't super grow up in like a super rich area or anything like that. Like I didn't grow up in a suburban area. I just grew up in a regular I don't know. But yeah, I lived in now I would where I live now is a little bit more suburban if anything. But Who is your favorite character? I'm a little confused by the title. You guess. Who would be the best character in this game? The only character that's worth talking to constantly is Max. Anyways, it's Kyoko. Her favorite character is me. Arkansas is Arkansas. Exactly. That's the correct pronunciation. Arkansas. Listen, Vicky, we here in Maryland, pronounce things in a special way and we stick to it. I was watching the stream today and you pronounced the S in Illinois. So he said Illinois? Oh my goodness. Which makes me like mentally vomit. Illinois. That's good. America, explain! Explain! Beauchamp is pronounced via chum here, and that's just the life we have to live. I'm American and didn't know this. What did you not know? That Illinois is pronounced Illinois? Or that Maryland is pronounced Maryland? Oh, thank you for the follow, Panta Gremlin. I forgot to say hi, by the way. How are you doing? It's nice to see you. I used to say the S in Illinois. We all did in Alabama. It wasn't until I left Bama that I learned you don't say it. My dad always pronounced Nevada like Nevada. But it's okay because my dad, English is his second language, so I forgive him. But he does say a couple of funny things. And when I try to point out to him that he's saying it wrong, like he looks at me like he's very incredulous about it. He's like, what are you talking about? That makes no sense. So, for example, the word salmon, he pronounces the L. So he'll be like, you want some salmon? And I'm like, Daddy, the L is silent. He's like, that doesn't make any sense. And then another thing was that he didn't know the difference between eatable and edible. They have similar, if you look it up, they have similar meanings, but they're not quite the same. So one time he said something like, "Oh, you can eat it. It's eatable." And I'm like, "Oh, you mean edible?" Or I said edible or something, and he was like, "No, you mean eatable." I'm like, "No, it's edible." But yeah, English is his second language, and he's fluent in English. So it's not like he doesn't know like most English vocabulary. It's just that it's like little things like that, because he knows English fairly well, that sticks out, and it's actually quite amusing when he points it out, because I'm a native English speaker, so you don't really think about those things until someone points it out to you. It's B-chum. I haven't slept in 36 hours! Oh my gosh, what have you been doing? How am I? I am okay. I just came from a food coma because I had too much food. But I'm good now. I live in a special place called, people know only about one city in our state. Called It's Sad? You live in a place called It's Sad. Toko and Byakuya supremacy. I'm shocked they're both still alive. I'm just so shocked they weren't one of them, especially Byakuya. He should have been like the first one killed, because he annoys the shit out of everybody. That's another word I used to say, salmon with the L. Illinois comes from Illiniwak, which apparently was a native word for best people. I have no idea where the S comes from. I have no idea either. I sometimes say the L in salmonella for fun. Salmonella. I feel like you can get away with that. It's not, if you say salmonella, it doesn't sound quite as weird as if you say salmon. We also pronounce Lancaster as Lancaster, which annoys Pennsylvanians to no end. Am I pronouncing it wrong? Or is like, I don't get it. So many people like Toko and Byakuya. Yes, pronouncing it wrong. How do you pronounce Lancaster? I know that in Australia, it's Melbourne. So you're not supposed to say Melbourne. I don't understand the love for Toga and Byakuya, honestly. I knew weebs were degenerates. I mean, yeah. The one that annoys me is how people pronounce the city mobile. Not like mobile phone. But the problem is that in different places they pronounce that word differently. So like, some people will say mobile phone. It's Lancaster. Okay. You know what annoys me is there's a city in California called Westminster, and I cannot believe the amount of people who think it's Westminster or pronounce it Westminster. And I'm like, it's Westminster, right? And people like argue with me. They're like, no, it's Westminster. I'm like, literally look it up right now. Yeah. I can't see the word declaration for the life of me, and I don't know why. Oh no. The word, how about the word pronunciation? A lot of people mispronounce that. I definitely mispronounced it a lot when I was younger. But that's because, like, you think it's going to be pronunciation, but it's pronunciation. Why? Why? Just for that version of the word, it, like, changes. It doesn't make sense. Anyway. Mobile. Okay. Like, what do you I feel like that's just normal. I mean, I don't know what that city. It can't be a large city because I don't. Mobile. Okay. If they want to pronounce Lancaster, then spell it that way. Exactly, Red. Just like how. But then even if you spell it a certain way, people still mispronounce it. Like Westminster. There's a Westminster Co. and someone tried to get me to call it Westminster. No. Chat's trying to bait Vicky into saying words wrong. I know, you guys are like giving me like these words that's clearly spelled a certain way that you expect me to pronounce it. Like, how do you expect me to pronounce M-O-B-I-L except for either mobile or mobile? Who's gonna say mobile? Like, it's the fourth largest city in Alabama, and it's where Mardi Gras first started. I've never been to anywhere near Alabama, so why would I need to know how to say mobile? I want you to guess how you're supposed to pronounce the city name. Just from the look of it, it makes I want to say Wilkes-Barre, but obviously it's not going to be that. Her FTE, what does that stand for? Is that like a different... Anyways. I know that there's like supplemental materials for this game, so... You're correct! It is not that, nor is it anything. Is it Wilkes-Barre? I've just had people argue with me, a person born and raised in Alabama, that I was pronouncing the city's name wrong. Oh my god, it made me so mad. Well, get this. I think I talked about this on stream before, and it's not really a secret, so, like, what my real last name is. It's Win, but, like, that's how it sounds, right? I had someone try to argue. Well, I don't know if she was arguing with me, but she tried to, like, suggest that I was pronouncing my name wrong. Because I guess she grew up in a school where there's a lot of Vietnamese people, and a lot of times people pronounce my last name very wrong. So a common way that people will pronounce it is Nguyen, which I guess I can forgive, because I guess, but in English, for an English speaker, the closest you can get to how it actually sounds in Vietnamese would probably be like the word win. And I just had somebody be like, are you sure? Like, I went to school with a bunch of Vietnamese people, they all pronounce it Nguyen. And I was like, no bitch, it's win. They just let you pronounce it like that because they know you can't pronounce it correctly. But yeah. It's Nguyen, yeah. Close, Rue. Just switch the letters around a little bit. But yeah, the residents of that fucking town have never agreed to an official pronunciation. Oh my gosh! It's Wilkes-Barre, Wilkes-Barre, Wilkes-Barre. Oh my goodness, that's so interesting. That's so weird. Can you imagine living in a place with like no official pronunciation for the city? Did I see him with your Twitch name? Yeah, like on Twitter, I have my real name on there. I mean, I pretty much like work in media anyway, so it'd be kind of stupid to try to hide my name. So I don't really. At a certain point, I was just like, I don't really care. Wilkes-Barre is also one, yes, because of the massive German population in Tanzania. Nice. Are you sure you know how your name is pronounced? Yeah, I don't know. It was weird. Like, I didn't think anything of it too much at that point, right as we were having the conversation. But like a day later, I was like, huh, did she just ask me if I knew how to pronounce my own name? I have a friend who lives there. It's near where I went to college. Interesting. Well, now, don't dox yourself, Hugo. Just kidding. Okay, so maybe, let's look at this body. There's something weird about the body's fingernails. Ooh, short acrylic nails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. Yeah, this is not Kyoko. Kyoko had... I don't think so. I mean, she did have gloves on, so maybe it would have been hard to tell, but I don't know. I just don't.
Rip potato compu.
Rip potato compu. Hi, Lunk. How are you doing? How's playing Fall Guys on your old computer? 6 months, half a year. So long. It feels like it feels like half that length, honestly. But I don't know. I took a lot of breaks. Damn. Do you have more new alert graphics? Those have been around for a while. I mean, they're they're different from my original ones, but I put those in like a month or two ago. I named myself after the antagonist in my favorite book. Anyone else have name stories? No, this is just my name. My Twitch username is just my real name. I had a robocaller find out I have a gym membership because they called me and were like, "Hey, we need to talk about your financial records." That's a little weird. Oh my gosh, robocalls. For a while, I wasn't getting any, and I thought, because I think they were like they passed like some legislation in Congress like a year ago, like trying to clamp down on like the large number of robocalls everybody was getting. So there was a period of time where I stopped getting calls. So I was like, oh, it's working. But then like a few months ago, I started getting a shit ton. I was like, no, what happened? What happened? And I always get, I think something happened where like somebody submitted a Veronica Mendez. I'm sorry, I'm doxing Veronica Mendez right now. Whoever she is, she owes money to somebody. And when they submitted her name somewhere, someone misspelled it or like misread it, and it looks like my name because I keep getting calls from collection agencies from Veronica Mendez, and I have to constantly tell them, I'm not fucking Veronica Mendez. Stop fucking calling me. So annoying. My last name is not very common, so it makes sense for me to hide it, but there's probably a fuck ton of people with your name. Yeah, you're not wrong. And in some ways that's good, because like it's harder for people who want to like find me. But on the other hand, it could be bad because people might mix me up with another person and assume I'm a certain way if that person is like not. I actually, one time I got into a fight with someone on Twitter, and I tried to block them, but then they started like tweeting at another Vicky Wynn, and I was like, bitch, that's not me. You're harassing the wrong person. And I felt bad for her, but I think she is like a, she's a news, anchor or reporter in like Arizona, so I'm pretty sure she didn't give a shit. Like, there's other shit she has to do. She's not gonna play regardless of what we say. Thank you. The numbers are pretty much the same number as my phone number, so I had to block all numbers. Oh yeah, they do that now. They're like, I forget what it's like. They spoof your number, or they spoof just random numbers, so that way like you can't really block them. Yeah. Yet another reason you should stop arguing with people on Twitter. This was a long time ago, okay? But yeah, I'm just saying. It was like a religious person, so they started spamming stuff about like, you need to repent to God and Jesus will come soon, and or you will burn in the fiery pits of hell. I'm like, okay, I'm blocking you. Yeah. There's a famous Vicky Wynn. He's a journalist, so you're safe. Well, here's the thing. I work sometimes freelance for news, so is it really safe? Because if I work as, well, I don't know. She's more famous than me, so maybe that's a good thing. People mix me up with her. Anyway. Something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like it's a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. Tattoo on the right hand. Okay. It's so convenient that Kyoko had gloves on, right? The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. Oh, yeah. Because I poured water on it. That's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? Then there definitely is, because the game is pointing it out to me. Okay. What about her feet? Did Kyoko wear boots like that? The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped... Okay, never mind. This is the same shit. Is that it? Okay. Okay. What about the middle? The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's only one little piece left. Okay, I think that's it. Alright. Let's get out of this screen. My favorite part about Anime Expo is messing with the church people who hang around trying to recruit people. Usually they're pretty quiet. They just like stand there with signs. I've never had any issues. There's a new evangelical group on Twitch that apparently is trying to recruit gamers, which is the funniest shit to me. That is interesting. I wonder what their plan is. I'm curious. If I had met the person before, I'm usually okay with people on Twitch knowing my IRL name. Yeah. Honestly, Pool, I'm not gonna lie to you. I already forgot. What? So, because I know it was on the package, but memory of a goldfish. Remember, guys. One time I asked him if Jesus was Saiyan. Was a Saiyan? It's kind of like the palace guards, though, because they don't say anything, just play stuff on speakers. But that just makes me want to mess with them more. I wonder why. Because they can't. Those evangelicals that like hang around like anime cons or whatever, do they just go to like anime and like comic book conventions, or do they go to do they just go there because they're like anytime there's a big event at that location? I'm just curious because if they only do the former where they only I'm just curious as to why they would pick those specific types of events. As opposed to like sports events or something, or even like business conventions or whatever. I know you did, Vicky. You told me that. See, I even forget that I told you. All right. His first name is Swimming Pool. Oh, now I remember. Darn. I don't know how I could have ever forgotten that. I don't like when people call me by it if they don't know me personally, though. That makes me very uncomfortable. Yeah, that's true. Or if you guys ever worked in a job where like you have to have a name tag and like you forget you have that name tag on and someone calls you like, oh, thank you so much, Vicky. And I'm like, what the how did fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, my name tag. That's right. My bad. But it is a bit creepy when people just like, thank you so much, Vicky. And I'm like, what the fuck? Don't do that. It's creepy. Tell her again in 5 minutes. Oh no. At DragonCon, there was a guy dressed as a dude in Skyrim that preaches about Talos. He was carrying around a sign that saying elves will go to hell and follow the Christian guys. This is so weird. I never played Skyrim, but it's kind of funny. So he's like ironically going after them. So like, I don't know. That's kind of funny, I guess. Yeah, I do remember the thing about your... I mean, I remember how your username is related to your real name pool. But I just remember exactly what it was. Or Tim Pool. Plus young... Okay, yeah, young people go to convention. That makes sense. So they're a little bit... The people, maybe they feel like they're a little bit more impressionable. Pool's first name is Gene. Gene Pool. He was following around them and preaching. Oh, nah. I mean, I think it's funny, but at the same time, I feel like doing that stuff doesn't really help. They just... Because a lot of the times people like that already have like a persecution complex. Like, a lot of evangelical Christians believe that like you're oppressed. So if you do that, it kind of just validates them. So that's why I don't like doing it. Because I'm like, all it's going to do is make them feel like they're more righteous and they're gonna dig their heels in more. I don't know. Plus, you know, I don't know. I just feel like it's just, if you just ignore them, it'll do a better job. I remember someone went to one of my streams and called me John without ever knowing me or being there before. And I was like, nah, bitch. That's creepy. Sometimes I switch names with my coworkers. My mom, she has a name tag that's like Michelle or something, and her name isn't Michelle. So like, it's just funny. Like, if I ever go to work, if I ever go to her workplace, and like somebody like some of her like customers will be like, "Oh, hi, Michelle." I'll be like, "What the fuck? Her name's not Michelle." But I think they just think she's Michelle because that's her name tag. So she just goes by Michelle now. At the liquor store, they didn't actually care if it was your name or not, just that you had one on. Oh yeah, I remember. I used to work as a temp worker at a like resort and spa, and as a temp worker, they didn't give us name tags. But apparently, in the past, like somebody was explaining to me, they're like, yeah, they used to just give us random name tags, and so like your name would just be like Jose or something. It wouldn't even, the gender wouldn't even matter because they just wanted you to match, I guess. My username is for my favorite character, including Skyrim. That's cute. Yeah. I mean, I used to, on all my social media stuff in the past, or not like fandom-ish kind of stuff, like Tumblr or LiveJournal, etc. My username, Blanca thinks this is hilarious, but it was Selphie Fairy, Selphie from Final Fantasy VIII. So Selphie. But like, it didn't age well because if people don't know Final Fantasy VIII, they just think I'm misspelling selfie, like taking a selfie. So I don't know. People are like, wow, you're so conceited. You're a selfie fairy? I don't post selfies. He's portraying the zealots from Skyrim and agreeing with the zealots in real life to point out how ridiculous they are. Fucking fantastic satire right there. I wish I could, since I've never played Skyrim. Her name is Mom, right? No. Her name is Matt. That's what I call her in Vietnamese. I was Candace for a week to see how long it would take someone to notice. That's funny. That reminds me of like there's a story of somebody like he wanted to see how long or how big of a purchase he needed to make before somebody like wouldn't let him buy something on credit card with like a shitty signature. Because like sometimes, have you ever seen people buy something on card and when they need a signature, they just like somebody like they'll like have their kid sign it or something because like no one checks, I guess. And I think it wasn't until he tried to buy like a really expensive TV they were like, sir, you can't. You need to actually sign it. But he would like draw all kinds of pictures and shit. Nobody gave a shit. I don't think that's ridiculous. I think it's ridiculous you still use it. Your Steam name is Selfie Fairy. I changed. Well, so what? I like it. My old username that I use. One as a kid, I used Mercy91US because I just like the name Mercy. 91 is the year I was born, and US, I guess, because I'm from the United States. And the other one I used was AZN Crystal Cutie. Yeah, that one was great. My old username used to be Star Wars related. This username is much better. It's okay, Vicky. My old usernames are fucking terrible, and I keep them hidden by the plague. But I'm not embarrassed about Selfie Fairy. I still like it. So, I think that's perfectly justifiable mocking then. Whatever. I don't care if you guys don't like it. For like 3 months on my job website, my name was spelled really wrong, and now that is my nickname for most people at work. Oh no, that sucks. Oh no. But is it, when you say like really wrong, like in a really wrong, like it's embarrassing? My friend makes fun of me for actually signing my name on tablets instead of just making a line. I try to sign my actual name. AZN. Yeah, you guys all remember when AZN was a thing? No, it was not XXXAZN Crystal QTX. No, it was AZN CRYSTAL CUTIE. Okay. Selfie Fairy? Yeah, what's wrong with that? Okay, anyway. So Yakin wants to talk to me, even though I don't want to talk to him. But I don't know what Asian is. That's why I think it's funny. It's how we wrote Asian, but in a cool way. So, like in a lot of Filipinos would write flip, FLIP, for short for Filipino. So you might see a name that says like Flip Girl, like Filipino girl, or I had I think on Neopets I was like Viet Girl 75. And then I had another one that was a little cute Viet Girl. See, I was good at making up names. It's not that I don't like the name Selfie Fairy. It just makes me laugh every time I hear it. Why? I like it. And it's a good name because people will call me Selfie. And I was like, oh, Selfie, like from Final Fantasy. All of my, Pinoy or Pinay is the one. Yeah, they did that too. Not embarrassing, just funny that the owner didn't realize he had it wrong for that long. When I did tell him, it took like 2 months to change it. Oh my gosh. Incompetence! Just kidding. There's a stereotype to Asian. Yeah, I don't know. Every once in a while I still see somebody use that, and I think it's funny. I don't like the name, and it makes me laugh every time I hear it. I don't care. You guys are the first people who like make fun of my name, okay? On Tumblr, I was Selfie Fairy, and I don't know. Oh, my Filipino friends would use Kuya or Ate. Yeah, growing up I had only like Filipino friends, and they would always call one friend Kuya. I don't know. one of my close Filipino friends right now, she gets angry at other Filipinos for like overly using like those types of like, that type of Filipino language. She's like, oh my god, they think they're so cool. And I don't know, I guess she's right. Like, because in Vietnamese we have like equivalents. Like, I could call people an or date, but I don't, because that's weird. Unless I'm speaking to someone in Vietnamese and like they're like a part of like, you know, that culture. But I don't just go around calling like my Vietnamese American friends like an or date. Like, it's just weird. It would be so weird. They would look at me like I'm crazy. They're like, okay, girl, like you need to. I'm not that Viet, alright? Okay. I'm gonna be Kisses Gremlin or Renoa's Sprite. Sprite? Squall Goblin. Look, a fairy is cute. And Selfie was always talking about the fairies, the fae, or whatever, so. Selfie Fairy isn't as great as the name as you think. I don't care! Y'all need to chill. What the fuck is a lunk sauce? I'm just saying. I don't think, out of all the people in chat right now, Lunk is the last person to be talking about cool names. It fits better for Squall and sound and personality. Oh, my line dance leader calls us Am. Oh, it's cute. That's kind of cute. I mean, I remember when I was doing my Japanese American friend, he asked me to do the hue, like the flute, the Japanese flute, for like a Nisei parade thing. And his mom would always call me Vicky-chan, and I was like, oh, I feel so indeed. And she would always apologize afterwards. She'd be like, oh no, I'm sorry, I always forget that you're not Japanese. And I'm like, no, it's okay. I was like, oh, it feels so cute. It's like Vicky-chan. It's clearly the sauce in the lunk. Spelunk sauce, Vicky. You think lunk is... Anyways. Oppa! Oh yeah. I feel like... I don't usually hear Korean people say that. I had a Korean friend and like I remember I would say like Korean stuff like that to her just to make her cringe because she hated it. When you want to talk about...
So in other words...
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
In other words...
Correct. I love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. Oh, that's right. He like... Oh, yeah! So Makoto was, like, sleeping, and he, like, woke up in the middle of the night, and Kyoko was there. And then at a certain point... No, there was, like, a weird masked person. Oh, my God! Alistair!
I have returned. Sorry, I've been so busy this
No!
month.
Oh, my gosh! I haven't seen you in a while. How's it going? Thank you so much for 3 months. Aw. It's so nice to see you. We've been just... People are just making fun of my old username that I use in my old profile pages / still use on some things like Steam and PSN and stuff. Okay, but which username? Please tell me which is worse, Lunk Sauce or Selfie Fairy? Or are they in the beach now? They're in like a greenhouse or something. Yeah. It sounds like I'm making fun of myself, but literally most of the Korean I know is about ordering either food or beer. Hugan, get out of here. I'm not listening to you. You just want to make me feel bad about myself. My old username was Perky Snood. I'm sorry. That's funny. Anyways, I'd rather not talk about my old screen name. I don't know. I still like Selfie Fairy. I don't care what anyone thinks. It's cute. It's girly. Anyways, I was sick. I was asleep all night. But why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? The murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. Selfie Fairy might be worse only because you think it's better? Solid logic, Red. Now I know how you like to think. You just want me to feel bad. She's swearing that Selfie Fairy is great, which is why we're having this argument. I don't think it's great, but I like it, so I don't care what you guys think. I'm just speaking the truth. The fact that it also means I'm being rude is a rude man is just a bonus. Wow, you guys are so mean. I wish I could change my PS username, but for some reason, Pool Paris isn't allowed on PS. Really? Maybe because that's interesting. That's weird. It's just like it says it's not allowed as opposed to like it's being used or something. Because it sounds too much like poopery, but poopery isn't even like poop. It's just it's well, I guess like regular poopery would be. How is poopery spelled? Like the real, like normally. My friend told me to stop trying to speak Korean once because I apparently made it sound Chinese. I didn't like how it sounded. Oh my gosh. God damn it. Okay, I get it. You guys don't like Selfie Fairy, but the more you guys try to hate on it, the more I'm gonna be. The deeper I'm gonna dig my heels in. All right. So too bad. Okay. You can admit it's a bad name and still like it. No, never. I call him Lunk more than Dave, and that feels like natural and fine. If I called you Selfie instead of Vicky, I don't think we'd be friends anymore. But that's because you know me as Vicky. I think Lunk did admit to me at one point, because I was like, what if I had gone into your stream as Selfie Fairy instead of Vicky? He was like, yeah, I wouldn't have taken you seriously. It's like, wow, our relationship completely hinged on the change of a username. I mean, if you call me Selfie in person, I don't care. I'd be fine with that. After nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words,
The murder could have only taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. What about you? What's your alibi? You were in the garden, you know, whatever. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. Fuck! Damn it! Shit! What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. That's right. They found, like, Monokuma and, like, he wasn't working, so they started dismantling him. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
that's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
But you never came to the door. So, where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. I know. So what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? Okay. So that's been added. Does he have anything else to say? Because I know what... Okay, that's it. Why is this 30-year-old white guy walking around with a Vietnamese child? I'm not a child. I'm just the same size as one. It doesn't feel right calling a streamer by their real name. I call Lung by his real name all the time. And also, you guys call me by my real name all the time too. So we met Vicky when she was a teenager. We'd call her Selfie. Or college, because I was still using that username in college. if TwitchCon 2020 was a thing that happened and I met Lunker somewhere there, it'd feel less weird to call him by his real name. It was still weird for me for a while. If for whatever reason I was in the same place as you and your parents, I'd feel really weird calling you Lunk then. That would be really funny. Oh my god. I'm just trying to pick what would happen if I called Lunk in front of his parents. You sure do, VK. You're still using it now. Look, I made that username. Like, the reason my name is Selfie Fairy on Steam and like PSN and stuff is because I made that like a long time ago. I'm not gonna change it now. I guess I could change my Steam one. Lunk told me to call him Dave at TwitchCon, and I still call him Lunk. Yeah, it's hard to change if you're used to. Like, I had teachers, like, once you graduate high school, they're like, oh, don't call me Mr. Blah, blah, blah. Call me Ryan. I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry. And people are like, why don't you call him Ryan? I'm like, no, that's weird. I knew him for, like, 4 years as, like, Mr. whatever. And I'm just like, that's just weird. I'm not going to... You know, you can change it, right? That's literally some cost without the actual cost. No, I don't want to change it. I bet Vicky isn't your name. Your parents probably named you Selfie. If my parents named me Selfie, I wouldn't change it to Vicky. Vicky is not a cool name. I don't know why would anybody choose to have the name Vicky? Vicky is an old white lady thing. I don't know why my parents named me this. My Steam username did not use Spookyugen, and I changed it. Yeah, I was thinking of... Honestly, to be honest, I was thinking of changing my Steam username, like, a while ago. But I was like, oh, I'm just too attached to it. My first con ever of any kind, so I didn't really know etiquette yet. It took me a few days to realize, okay, yeah, nobody wants to use the real name. Oh my gosh. But now you never will because we rightfully mocked you for it. Exactly. It's just gonna stay Selfie from now on. I realized when I met the people I was rooming with and they gave their stream names. Oh my goodness. Well, I don't have to give anybody my stream name. I can just give them my real name. It's fine. So I don't have to deal with that weirdness. Do you remember how the body looked, you know, before it blew up? If I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Yakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. But for how much blood there was in the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it. Okay. Wow, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better, too. So thank you, too. Okay. I wonder if... So you admit that we're right to mock you? No, of course not. You shouldn't mock people. That's mean. One of their names is Poo Poo. Oh my god, I go around calling someone Poo Poo? So awkward. Speaking of old SMs we don't hate, I still love Kriegel, and I'm a little sad that it kind of worked out where I can't use it anymore. I don't know, I think that's weird. I think it's a weird name. Selfie isn't even spelled right. Don't you dare. That is spelled correctly. I hate pretty much every previous username I've ever had other than the one immediately before this one. I mean, also I still proud of Asian Crystal Cutie for what it was at the time, you know, being like 12, 13 years old. Needing an AIM username, that's pretty good. Old username I still use is Armless Wookie. I also had a Sailor Jupiter star. Instead of Jupiter, it was like Jupiter. Mocking people is mean, but also very fun. That makes me depressed. That means it's not selfie with the F. It's a PH. It's not interchangeable. Oh my god. You should not be proud of Asian cutie. Okay, when I made that username up, I was like 12 or 13 or something. I was so proud. I was like, this is such a good fucking username. Hell yeah. I mean, it has a nice ring to it. Crystal Cutie. That alliteration. Hell yeah. That's what people use on Pornhub. Oh my god. No, not Asian Cutie. It was AZN Crystal Cutie. Okay, get it right. Get it right. Imagine if you really did pick it because you love taking selfies, but then everyone thought you were talking about Final Fantasy. Ugh. You just want people to call you Cutie. A lot of people online, I remember in AIM chat rooms would call me like Crystal or Cutie. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, they call me Cutie. It's like, no, it's because I love taking selfies, guys. God. Imagine if I didn't mock people. Who would I be as a person? Where would I be? What would your identity? Who would I even be if you get? I don't know. Don't have a crisis. No. You're right. I'm so sorry for getting your crappy screen name wrong. Good. Don't you forget that. Or yeah, don't you forget it. My name was AZN Crystal Cutie, okay? How dare you? Alright. I need to talk to Toko. So who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Can I look at that thing? It's like so much shit. Like this debris over here? These look like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like it before. I have no idea. But where? Wait, was it there? I'll have to double check that later. What is it? I don't know what it is. Damn it. There's a knife. From stabbing her stomach. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this... It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The monochroma files of the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. Wait, is this... Yeah. Oh, Jesus. That's it! It's the knife that person was holding. But it's a different person who... that was in the mask in the middle of the night than the person who's dead now, because the person who attacked me in the middle of the night didn't have fake nails. Didn't have fake red nails. I'm going to sleep. Good night, y'all. Okay, good night, Jock. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy JoJo season 2. Hope it's good. I'm the opposite of the person who's nice in person but talks about people rudely behind their back. Does that mean behind my back you say a lot of really nice, sweet things? Aww. Ever since middle school, I wanted to do a prank where I don't make any jokes the entire day, but I was never able to last. Oh my gosh. There's like a thing on Friends or something where like Chandler was like supposed to not be sarcastic for like a certain amount of time or something, and he just couldn't do it. I'm actually going to sleep too. Got work at 7 a.m. Okay, yeah, for sure. Have a good night, Rue. Thank you for stopping by as well. I mean, no, but that's mostly because I don't talk about you very much outside of when you're there. Okay. Okay. this is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Is it a coincidence or is it like all just connected? Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And the same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in a kind of a trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. No, Kyoko saved her damn ass. And maybe then No, I think Kyoko saved his fucking ass. And if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. You don't remember the part where like you fell asleep and you woke up again and Kyoko was there? Let's look at the shed. I'll talk to Hiro last because no one wants to talk to Hiro. If someone were like, how do you feel about Vicky Wynn? I would probably be like, yeah, I like Vicky. She's cool. It's just that it doesn't really come up in conversation. If I did, presumably there would be nice things said, I would imagine. Good to know. So you are a nice person. I knew it. I knew it, Hugan. Apparently got free stuff from Amazon because it accidentally got delivered to my mobile home. Instead of the right place. Ryu's probably gone now, so. Nice callback though, right? Am I right? Oh! O-Line Car. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. And appreciate it. And yeah. I tried not being sarcastic before, and when that happens, I genuinely don't know what to say. Oh my gosh. You're probably like me, Red, where like sometimes it's like hard to be sincere. But you know what? I learned that when you are sincere sometimes, it really means a lot to people. So Hugan, how do you feel? How do you feel about Vicky? I like Vicky, she's pretty cool. But that was in front of me, that's not behind my back. You have to do it behind my back. That's how I answered when I asked. Oh my gosh. Hi Olinkar, how are you doing? What's up? Got a brand new how to draw DBZ characters and how to draw Naruto characters book. I'm sure they're very good. Are they like step 1, draw this circle. Step 2, draw this other circle for the eyes. Step 3, bam, you're done. That looks exactly like how it does in the show. I don't necessarily have a problem with being sincere. I just feel uncomfortable doing it in average social situations. Yeah, it's because it means like you have to be like vulnerable and honest, and that's who wants to do that? Am I right? There are more steps than that, actually. Yeah, but I still don't know how they got from that step to the other. All right. Okay, so I should take a look at this tool shed. This room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. This... It's more than it just takes me a while to come up with anything to say because my brain is wired for snark. Well, you know, it takes practice. Anyways, I just remember one time I tried to do something different where I was like, hey, are you okay? You know? And then like, I think a week later, that person mentioned to me, it was like, that was really nice that you did that. You know, especially from you. And I was like, oh, thank you, but also, ow. Yeah, it's because I'm not normally like that. But, I can be really sincere when I'm drunk. Isn't everybody, Hugan? You become best friends. At least, especially girls, women. Every other woman is your best friend when you're drunk. We're best friends, and, you know, like, I trust you with my life, you know? And you're the most beautiful girl, and you deserve the world. That's what happens when you're drunk. What about if someone was really sincere normally, but they got really sarcastic when they drank? That's like the best of all worlds. That's true. Red does say sincere stuff. I mean, the ratio is like sarcasm and joking to sincerity is probably super lopsided, but he still says a lot of nice stuff. Anyways. How does being drunk feel? It feels awesome. Well, for Red, it feels like Monday. Oh, ooh, okay. I'm sure Red wouldn't disagree, though. There's a lawnmower here. I don't think it has anything to do with the mystery corpse. Or does it? Am I supposed to click on this tarp too? The top is wet and covers mud and grime, but the underside is totally clean and completely dry. One side of that tarp is wet and dry. Something about that bothers me. Huh. Okay, that's the one thing in here that concerns me. So does that mean I don't have to look at anything else? Oh, what about this? There's something carved into the... Okay, we already know that. Worry about it? I think it's the time to worry about it. God. These flower pots have nothing to do with the case. Wow. So that's it? I just have to look at the tarp? That's the only thing that's important? I really hope there's no clues hidden in the fertilizer. Okay, fine. Alright. In that case, let me talk to Hero real quick. I'm always concerned that my battery is going to just randomly run out. I'm gonna have to leave. Okay, anyways. I become much more extroverted when drunk. I don't remember the last time I got drunk though. Yeah, makes sense. I think most people do, because like the whole point is like your inhibitions are like, or I guess you're less inhibited, I think. Maybe that's a better way to say it. And so, you know, naturally you become more extroverted. You just become more like, I don't remember the last time I got drunk though. Pretty sure last time I got drunk was last Thursday or Friday. I don't remember. It is time now. It feels like someone put a nice warm blanket over your consciousness and told it was okay to be an idiot with no consequences. You know what, Yuka? That's not a bad description. Especially because, like, when you drink alcohol, your temperature, your body temperature, or at least it feels like your body temperature increases. I feel like I get super... I don't know. Maybe because I'm Asian, my skin gets flushed. But, yeah. It feels cozy. I distinctly remember the last time I got drunk because I was really fucking trapped. I mean, you could also say, like, I got drunk the last time. I don't remember the last time I got drunk, literally, in the sense that you blacked out. Yeah, I don't remember. I would rather smoke weed. That's fair. I wanted more information about the fast play. Most people do feel warm when they drink, but actually you lose body temperature. Ooh, okay, that's interesting. I snorted a Smartie once and got sick. What? Alright. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and? Well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember what that blah blah blah. I totally misread that. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. That was right around 7:30. When I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to go get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? Now then, Coco, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. That's right, it had to have been right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Ah, now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. Great. That's a pretty small job. When the body was found has been added to the truth bullet section. Okay. I need to look at... I should probably look at a few of these other things. Controls the sprinklers. Actually, ooh! They're set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said the time positively can't be changed. Huh? Hold on. The sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then if the body were here before then, the sprinkler should have gotten it wet, which would mean that the murder must have taken place. That's true. Okay, now there's a chicken coop. Chicken coop, not chicken coop. Haha, a chicken coop. Can you imagine? The chickens are... They're having a coup, and now they're taking over. They're now in charge. We have to bow down to our chicken overlords. I remember when there were some chickens in the chicken coop. I was really far gone at about 3 p.m. on Halloween. I got real smashed with me with all my IRL friends. That sounds like a good time. A chicken coup is when the Republican chicken presidential candidate refuses to accept the results of a Democratic election. Oh my god. I count 4 chickens. Wait, there were 5 before, and there were 6 before that, right? What's going on with here? Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right?
Huh?
What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. I knew that was gonna come back because it kept mentioning the 5 damn fucking chickens. I was like, I get it. There's 5 chickens. One is gonna disappear, or somebody's gonna add a chicken in or something. That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared. I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy.
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hiro and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Alright. I think I've checked everything I need in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Okay, so specifically that fragment I found before, there's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. I don't know what the fuck that is. It has to be like the head that, I don't know. It has to be one of the new rooms, I guess. I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Or who we think is Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? No, it's not. If that's true. Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. Ooh, with a key to her room?
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. Oh yeah, that's right, he has it. What a freak.
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. What a perv. Okay, I don't have a choice. I have to see if he'll let me borrow her room key. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick break. I need some water. And probably gonna change my battery real quick. Vicky, serious questions. How many chapters are in this game? Well, in the middle of chapter 4, the game said that I was about halfway through, so I'm thinking 7 or 8. But who knows? Okay, so I'll be right back. I might run an ad because I never do that, and I was just thinking the other day that I should. But yeah. Okay, I'm back. I remember to turn on my mic this time. What are you guys talking about? That's the motorcycle chick? Who's a motorcycle chick? I think she's taking even longer than KOTOR. Well, I never finished KOTOR. Why don't you play faster? And then I proceed distracted for 2 hours straight. I blame it on you guys, okay? Anyways, so... Oh, I had to ask Byakuya about... whatchamacallit, about the key. Byakuya, if you come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all.
What?
Excuse me. I need to sneeze again. Bless me. Whew. Oh my gosh. Lit lol. Like literally LOL. My favorite part about a streamer is when they don't interact with people. Oh my god. I need to sneeze again. Excuse me! Oh my god. Ugh, allergies, you guys. Anyway. Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you. Or I may not. Come back later, huh? Okay, then in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. Okay. Whatever the fuck that means. Okay, so there's that one, is a data room that I want to go to. On the floor below. The data center, yeah. Oh yeah, according to Monokuma, he was like saying like we're being broadcasted to the outside world, like on a TV show or something weird. I'll just assume you're allergic to funny jokes. Yeah. So are you saying that when I'm not sneezing, that means that your jokes are bad? Okay. We couldn't get into this room, right? Cupidor has a picture of Monokuma on it. Okay. Apparently this killing game is being broadcast live around the world. It's like Hunger Games. Thinking about it making my mind to start to creep again, so I better stop. I have no idea where I'm supposed to fucking go. What is that fragment? That was seen earlier? What? I didn't see fucking shit. Oh wait, maybe it's in that one room. There was like some like dojo area-ish kind of something with a bunch of cherry blossoms. It was weird. What kind of school? You want to go to the 5th floor again? Garden. Can I go in here? It's locked, right? Okay, no, it's locked. Let's go. Yeah, they're going to the dojo area. Have you been having a grand time with this one, Vicky? Yeah, I like it a lot. It's reminds me, it's like a mix of like 999, Zero Escape, and like Ace Attorney. There's a lot of Ace Attorney-ness to the trials. Suit of armor is on display. Nothing is catching my attention though. yeah, what's up with this locker? There are wooden lockers here. Don't see anything that might be connected to the case. I don't know what I'm looking for. Cherry trees in full bloom, but I don't have time to appreciate it. I need to look around. That target seems pretty far away. There doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary. I don't know what I'm looking for. It sucks. Okay, yeah, so nothing in here, I'm assuming. Okay. I didn't think this through enough. Well, now you just admitted that your jokes aren't funny. Okay, so is it... Why are there so many classrooms on this floor? I don't know where... Okay, I have no idea where I should be going then. It's not... Maybe I should check the data room again, because I didn't really look at it thoroughly. I really want to play Phoenix Wright games again. Go for it, they're fun. I mean, have you played the newer ones? Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice, those are really good, especially Spirit of Justice. Didn't they re-release a few of them on PS4? I'm not sure. I played a bunch of them on the Wii, to be honest. And yeah, they did, there's parts of it on Steam too, I'm not really sure. Because I played all the games before all of that, so. What else is there to look at? Yeah. I don't know. Where? I think it's on. Oh yeah. There's like, but the mobile versions are kind of considered bad because they didn't do a good job of like I don't know why. Like they didn't really correctly, because like with the localization, like some images they just didn't do a good job, or like there's a lot of typos and things, which to me doesn't make any freaking sense because like you've already localized. So, yeah. Like, I think there was, like, I saw an image where, like, a character's name, they just left it in kanji. When it was, like, it needs to be... Okay, I can't imagine why why we need to be in here. Is it the secret room? Do I need to go to that one secret room in the bathroom? Near the bathroom? Was it the fourth room or the third? Or sorry, was it the fourth floor bathroom or the third floor bathroom that I was supposed to go? Okay, so it's not here. Fuck Diane Feinstein. Yeah. Okay. Did you see the news? I think I saw some headline, but I didn't get to read anything. I have not played Spirit of Justice. I think it's really good. If you played Dual Destinies, it was kind of like a disappointment, but Spirit of Justice is better. I believe they released the Classic 3. Yeah, the original trilogy. That shit's good. Where's the bathroom up on this floor? Huh. Is there no bathroom on the third floor? I have no idea. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. I'm like super lost. Oops. What? It seems familiar to something that was seen earlier, which is, what did we see? Oh, maybe we need to go to the gym? Because that's where... Oops. opening and closing menus. Maybe? Yeah, she just stepped down as top Democrat on the Senate Judiciary panel, and it's like, you couldn't have done that 6 months ago instead of fucking hugging Lindsey Graham. I'm being so out of touch on the ACB farce hearings. Alright, I'm done. 87 years old is too old and too rich to be making laws in 2020 on shit you don't understand. And to be fair, that's like 3/4 of Congress is like people who are too old and out of touch to understand anything that's going on. Where's the gym? It's this way. No. No, yes, it is. This is the gym. Okay. A lobbyist told her encryption protects child predators, and that's literally her only reasoning. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is Monokuma shit. Monokuma's laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
I just found something. What is it? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, this. I didn't remember this shit the last time. This was like a week ago.
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
Bomb? And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden. Okay. Okay, I've checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. Alright. Well, that was easy. Damn it. Took me forever to figure out what it was. At least it was just like one tiny thing. Okay. Politicians in parliament call each other cunts and they seem to be doing fine. Oh my god. Actually, I was looking through archival footage for the documentary I'm working on the other day, and I saw some footage of like Boris Johnson talking about like George Floyd and stuff. It was actually quite interesting listening to them talk. And people were just like yelling at each other. Oh, have you been on our conservative Fusion? Oh my god, it's a clusterfuck over there. And I think they're trying to seem less. I'm pretty sure all the people from like the old like Donald Trump subreddits are on conservative now, but the mods, I guess, are trying really hard to like keep it from looking too crazy and extreme, but they're not doing a good job. Oh my god. I shouldn't have flown in so hot. I saw on Twitter the headline about what you're talking about right before I started the stream, so I'm like, I think he's gonna talk about that. But I shouldn't read political articles while modding Vicky's stream. Now, aren't you normally playing Fall Guys? God, it's having an identity crisis as a subreddit. It's amazing. There was a post earlier today. I saw like somebody posted a link about like how how people who get admitted to college is more predictable based on your. I'm sorry, I'm having word salad right now, or your chances of getting into college is more easily predicted by your economic status or your socioeconomic status, rather than your grades or something. And I think it was linked. That thread was linked in like subreddit drama or whatever. And I guess like a lot of the comments on there were like, well, yeah, maybe we should tag people. I don't know. Who knows? The people could just be trolling. Who knows? You don't know. But they seemed a little bit like if they weren't trolling, then some of the comments were like a little bit unaware, seem to be unaware of what conservatives tend to believe, I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, how money is a better indicator of getting into Ivy League schools than academic performance. Yeah, of course. Especially since a lot of, I mean, Ivy League schools are basically like private, old private schools. So like, you know, and there's still a lot of grandfather like clauses in getting into college, which I think is crazy. And you know what really annoys me is that, and the problem is there's always comments from either people who are Asian or claiming to be Asian. We don't know for sure. There's always people who are lying, talking about like, oh, but you know, they're extra racist toward Asian people. And I'm like, no, you fool. Like the Harvard case was like, was finished like a week ago, I think. And they were talking about how like, you know, there's a lot of evidence that shows affirmative action also helps Asian American students. So I'm sorry if you didn't get into the school that you wanted. You probably just weren't, you just didn't do good enough. Or sometimes it's just, unfortunately, sometimes it is just being unlucky, because as you can imagine, they have so many applicants, and like if you have like if you have all these applicants and they're all pretty much exactly the same, like on paper, like all top like 1% in like, oh, their grades, their extracurriculars, at that point you might as well just flip a coin, you know? So maybe they just got unlucky. But anyways, I always hate that. It's so easy for like people to believe in it too, because it's nicer to believe that, oh yeah, we're just, you know, I just work hard and then I'll get into the school that I want, and if I didn't, it's because I can blame it on, you know. Anyways, somebody, I think I saw a description of like conservative values is basically wishful thinking on steroids. So if you think about it like that, it kind of makes sense. Did Arizona abandon us? Like, yes, that is exactly what happens when you do shitty politics and pardon the racist ass sheriff who made life worse for people in Arizona. Yeah, and I think they were having a meltdown when Georgia certified their election results as well. They're like, how's this possible? I'm like, people voted, and that's what happened. They, and in fact, most people agree with leftist policies when described without the buzzwords that make people like them. Yeah, the whole thing with the whole, like, if you describe the Affordable Care Act as the Affordable Care Act, and then if you describe it as Obamacare, oh my god, the difference. Like, that's so sad. That is the saddest thing ever. And that just goes to show you, like, how easily, like, and that's why, you know, those, like, conservative news outlets use terminology like that. Drives me crazy, especially since, like, I'm from a family that is, if you're a Vietnamese immigrant, like, a lot of people from Vietnam, like, Vietnamese and Cuban Americans tend to fit into this camp where they tend to, like, vote Republican or conservative because they're traumatized by escaping from the communist regimes. And unfortunately, I see it working where, like, a lot of, like, when, like, conservative, basically propaganda, let's just call it propaganda, because in my opinion that's what it is, where they just call everything communist or socialist, and suddenly a lot of those, like, older conservative, like, Cuban or Vietnamese Americans, like, they act based on their fear and trauma, and they're like, oh no, we can't have communism bad. And it's like, for those groups of people I kind of understand, but when it's just like random, like, white Americans who just grew up in the US their whole lives, they're just being really dumb when they react to something being called communist or socialist. Like, do you guys even know what that means, or do you just mean, like, communism? Like, do you just associate it like, I don't know. I think they just hear it and they're like, oh, then it must be bad. Even though I can't even tell you, like, what exactly it is that I'm talking about. Yeah, they like the idea of their medical bills being paid by taxes and not being for profit, but hate Medicare for all, yeah. And the thing is about, and I can say this because it's my community, but like, yeah, I just feel like a lot of like Vietnamese Americans, like the older Vietnamese Americans, Vietnamese people aren't necessarily from, it's not necessarily a group of people that are rich. They tend to be pretty poor in some instances. So it's funny to me that a lot of them welcome like the social programs that are, you know, being pioneered by like Democratic politicians and Democratic policies, but they vote Republican because they think the Democrats are communists. And I'm just like, yes, but also you like use those social programs and you want those social programs, but you know, whatever. They're also getting a lot of their news sources from like secondhand news sources, like because they can't access like direct. But anyways, and then my grandma is like for Trump because he's gonna be tough on China, you know. But she like told me to vote for Trump. She did. She was just like, vote for Trump because he's gonna you know, he's gonna stand up to China or whatever. And I'm like, okay, grandma. People have no idea what communism or socialism is. Yeah, they don't. Actually, you know who I learned that from? From my dad. And he, you know, he like laughs when he hears like when he's watching the news and hears like people talking about communism and stuff. He's like, they don't know what communism is. They're just throwing it around. When you're a student in public school, the school takes some parental responsibilities for you, which includes feeding you, so why the fuck does it cost money? I mean, I don't know how it is in, like, Illinois or whatever. I know in California, like, a lot of kids rely on school lunches, because, it's very easy to enroll in, free lunch program. Yeah, like I think at my school it was probably at least 70%. The statistic was something like that, something really high. It was like 70% higher amount of students are enrolled in the free lunch program. So, yeah. They hate that people think of countries like Sweden or Denmark as a success of socialism, when in reality it's a success of capitalism. Without realizing that the reason it's a success of capitalism is because those countries decide to limit the unbridled advance of the corporate machine via common functions. Yeah, I agree. I'm not sure who told me or who compared it that made this analogy where they were saying like capitalism can thrive if you put you need to put certain rules, right? It's like playing a sports game. Like you're playing a soccer game or something without any rules, and so people just start like picking up the ball and like throwing it and kicking each other and punching each other in the face, you know? Like you have to have rules so people don't do crazy shit. Yeah. And now that I'm older, it's so funny because when I learned about like the free market and the hand that like, you know, the idea of it sounds like, oh, that makes sense. But then as I got older, I realized I'm like, doesn't make any fucking sense at all. Somebody just made up these ideas to convince people that the market is like self-regulating, when in reality there's no evidence that like that's really true. Like it's just a random theory somebody made up and people just decided to buy into it, or they decided to spread it in order to allow, you know, people to exploit, and I don't know. Yeah, capitalism fine as long as you set up rules and make it so everyone plays fair, right? Like Sweden doesn't have a minimum wage, but that works because they have limitations on the salaries of their corporate people in relation to the lowest salaries in the company. Interesting. I do sometimes I think that it would be hard to necessarily follow a lot of what those kind of like European countries do, because the US is so unique. We're so big. And we have so many issues. Found out my dad supports Trump recently. Oh no. I'm sorry, Pool. I remember because my dad, he only became a citizen like a few years ago. And so I forgot that he could vote. And so last time I saw him, I just like subtly asked. So I was like, oh yeah, so did you vote? And like, I was kind of too scared to ask him directly, like who he voted for. So I just like had a conversation with him, and throughout the conversation, it became pretty obvious that my dad thought Trump was like an idiot. So I was like, okay, he definitely didn't vote for Trump. But yeah, I guess it was his first presidential election because he never voted before. The problem is that America lets a fuck ton of companies do that. The market regulates itself as long as no one reaches a point where they are no longer really beholden to the whims of the market. Yeah. Dude, is this still true? Because I don't know if the law has changed, but there is definitely a point in time where we decided that companies have the same rights as people. Is that still a thing? Because it really needs to be fixed. I think that's so stupid. Anyways, oh my god. I was like, I should have qualified that with like, if it's still true, just lie to me. Because I don't want to. That's so crazy. My dad isn't a citizen, he's a resident alien. Yeah, my dad was a resident alien until like a few years ago. And I think a lot of my family members were like, dude, your dad's not a citizen. He came to the US in like 1969. So yeah, that's like 50 years, almost 50 years, and he never became a citizen. Has the same rights as an individual person, but also the rights of a business. So. All right. I need to talk to Byakuya because I want to go into Kyoko's room. Go through her undies. I'm just kidding. That's perverted. You can go sing in Byakuya. You wanted to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well. Let's go. Wait for me. Byakuya walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. My dad would probably never get his citizenship, honestly. I don't know. You never know. I thought my dad would never get his citizenship. He would always like talk shit about like American culture. Like, I don't get that Americans do this. Americans make no sense. Why do Americans do this? Why do Americans say that? But deep down, I consider my dad an American, whether or not he was a citizen. Because I feel like you don't have to be a citizen. In my opinion, I don't think you have to be a citizen to be an American. If you hold the values and believe in the ideals of like America, of the United States, and believe in American democracy, you're American. Unfortunately, there are many, 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 many people who are citizens, but I wouldn't consider real Americans. So, fuck them. I can't unlock it myself. I need to ask Byakuya. Look, this is it. Your stream. You can't just rant about politics. I'm just kidding. You can do what you want. My dad doesn't like Trump, but he also says shit like, what's so wrong with the father being the man of the household and being held above the wife? So, don't go rush to congratulate him. I mean, those are two separate things, My dad is 81, so I don't think he ever will. Dude, Walmart is really fucked up though because they like bully their suppliers and stuff. So that's one of the reasons why they can like get stuff so low cost is because they're kind of just assholes to people. I'm flying in hot. Yeah, the market can no longer regulate itself because you can go to another company because you disagree with the company in question. Yeah. And also, like, in order for there to be... in order for there to be, like, a market or whatever, I guess, like, there has to be multiple competing, you know what I'm saying. Multiple competing things. But if it becomes like a monopoly, then that's not possible anymore. Then that one market, or the group that has like a hold on the entire market, just like they can do whatever they want. So businesses, yes. The guy that found a Walmart would be horrified at what it became. He resisted all the types of shit they do now, and it was his shit kids that basically made Walmart what it was once he died. Is that really true? I remember you saying that, but when I looked it up, I don't know if that's if you notice, Walmart only really expanded nationwide in the 90s. It's because of his shit kid. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go into Kyoko's room. He took out the key and they use the term slid it into the keyhole. It sounds sexy. Alright, looks like it. Thanks. Alright. I shouldn't try to make everything sexual. But it slid into the keyhole. Just saying that sounds like dirty. So this is Kyoko's room. Okay. We're gonna find out about Kyoko. Hey, yeah. There's something on the table. It's a wood block decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly
But if
possible.
it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure I saw something on the dojo that this might go to. The locker. The dojo. Okay. Ooh, Kyoko's bed, where she sleeps. Here's her bed. I don't see anything interesting here, at least not as far as the case is concerned. She doesn't have a trash can. Okay, so let's go into her bathroom, I guess. Here's the bathroom. She might have certain articles hanging out to dry. I better not look inside. Oh my god. Well, if she's dead, it's not like she's gonna get angry at you. Okay, is that it? Okay, maybe I talk to Byakuya. Byakuya.
What?
I feel like this music implies that this should be tense when you're not taking an hour and a half. I'm sorry, Red. Okay. So wanted to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular. I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. Clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Huh? What's this? Also, the body on the ground, I just remembered, that person clearly had dark hair. I mean, I guess it was soot. It could have been like soot from the explosion or something. Or is that possible? Because there was a fire, so. But Kyoko's hair is obviously not dark.
It's true.
Why is it that if I run out of money, I become homeless, but when a corporation runs out of money, they get $3 trillion from the US government? Oh my god. Yeah. You have a game question? Okay. I think their hair would have been burned off instead. Well, the corpse on the ground still had her hair, but it looked like it was clearly burnt up, but it looked dark. So the plot is that you get to out of this school, you have to commit a murder, right? To get out of the school, you have to commit a murder. Yeah. You have to commit a murder and get away with it without anybody. If nobody figures out that you did it, then you get to leave, but everybody else dies. So, okay. If something ever happens to me, okay. I'm sure I have it in here somewhere. Okay, so I have a letter.
Hmm.
I forgot about this. What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something has
Interesting.
certainly happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
Ooh, that's all there was in there? Yeah, looks like it. Under the sheets, what could it be? Okay. So the plot is... Okay. Gotcha. So why did the main character not just immediately murder someone? Like I said, you have to kill them and get away with it. And also, and then if you get away with it, everybody else dies. So, are you okay with A, murdering someone in cold blood, B, having enough like smarts to actually trick everyone into not figuring out that you did it, and then C, accepting that everybody has to die. And then also, if you don't get away with it, you also die. That's your punishment for not getting away with it. So somebody has to die in every scenario. So aside from not being evil. Yes, so you're technically kind of murdering everyone. And if you fail, then you get killed instead. And usually murdered in a very brutal, scary way. They're all going to die if you escape anyway. Might as well just murder them all to begin with. I think that there can only be 2 murders at one time. Couldn't you just kill everyone? Like, why just kill one person? Because someone would probably stop you at some point. Anyways, gotcha. That aspect no longer bugs me. Because something hidden under the bed sheets. Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? I found a crumbled up piece of paper. Mukura Ikusaba! Dude, it's... Okay. Mukura Ikusaba.
I
It
see.
appears to be Mukura Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, it looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and... bleep. That's it. This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, so this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name, Mukura Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, he was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. What? Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Interesting. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's nonfiction and the other's sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things as just an ordinary person. But then,
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Huh? You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a group of battle-crazed warmongers, but they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from what I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already... Uh-oh. Whoa, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero. Ah, it's you.
What?
What have you got in your pretty little hand there?
What?
Uh-oh, you found her profile. So what if I did?
Hey.
Don't freak out on me. I'm not going to hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Agami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivores, you know.
What?
And rule violations really so unforgivable. You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course.
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it is, now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got together in the main hall back when, there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding? Are you saying?
in other words.
That's right! There weren't actually 15 of you.
Yes, indeed.
Their total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16? Then
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
she's like in her room. Was she just like hidden in her room the whole time?
The
or something?
one they call the ultimate despair.
I thought she was an ultimate soldier.
Watch out for her.
Okay. I definitely murder Byakuya, or killing Toko at this point is just self-defense. Seriously, Toko is a literal serial killer. Like I said right at the beginning of the stream, I'm shocked that Byakuya and Toko have survived this long. They're one of the last people to live. And Hiro, he's just an idiot. I don't know how he survived. Does this game have Steam Cloud? I don't know. Maybe. She's like 4, but she's actually a super soldier. Isn't that Cloud's motorcycle? What are you talking about? Oh my god. The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba, she's part of this school life. So the one making all the regulations is.
Why?
Why?
Huh?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this?
Hmm.
Oh, well, because, like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Make sense?
Well, now.
Okay, that's all you got for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm going to share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey.
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in and day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, now that's all you get. Oh my gosh. Maybe she cuts herself? I don't know. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars. Wait, so on the back of her hand, a tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves, to hide the scars. Which means those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap.
Such
God must have
ignorance.
really hated you to make you so dull. Damn you, Byakuya. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there are 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that? And why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there shouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case.
It's certainly
Perhaps she's the one who
possible.
killed Kyoko. Or Kyoko fucking killed her. What?
Hmm.
That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing gang. Mukuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So in other words...
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense, then, to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it, it definitely does seem possible, but if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key and the JoJo really are connected.
Let's go.
Well, are you coming? Okay. I'm just gonna BRB real quick. Get some more. Whoops. I like knocked my camera over. Okay. So there's a locker we need to look at. There are wooden lockers here. They use wood block keys just like at those super traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Okay, Mokoto, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right?
That's right.
Well, just try it. Okay. I took out the wood block key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock and... Camera abuse live on camera. No. It was an accident. I have a very small space that I can move. The locker eagerly accepted the key, and it opened. Oh my. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. I am Sensei. Okay, there's something else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is that a blood stain?
I see.
If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. I swear she only gets like this when she streams. Who are you talking about, Red? Okay, this duct tape is related to the case somehow. But how could it possibly be involved? Okay, that's better. Now you can see Morty. Okay, so that's all the locker has. Is something wrong?
Very strange.
Sometimes I'm really scared that I'm gonna accidentally hit the power button on my computer, and everything just shuts down. Okay. It's very odd, don't you think? No one. The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps... Byakuya? Forget it. It's probably Kyoko's shit. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. Huh? What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Mikuro was a part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in this school would you go to do research on something? Research? Are you talking about the archive? Not that I really want to go to one anyway, but apparently a lot of bathhouses in Japan will reject you if you have tattoos, or maybe that's changed. Yeah, it's because like traditionally they see tattoos as related to Yakuza, so they don't want. Yeah, but I think that's like a very like old school belief. Especially if you're in the city, they don't really care, I think, as much if you have tattoos and things like that, because like, yeah, it's the city. But there's a lot of really rural areas in Japan apparently, so I looked it up and apparently it does have cloud saves, yeah. So that I can play on your old computer when you bring it here. That's right, the archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. Whew. This investigation, which probably should have only taken me like 1 hour, has taken me 3 hours. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere around over here. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to the shelf in the back. Yeah, because he was like in here for like 3 days. Here we go. He quickly returned with the file in hand. Okay.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? Oh, there's the tattoo. The picture on the document has... So, the person who died... I knew it! I knew it wasn't Kyoko! I knew it! How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? Wow. I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever. Okay, Makoto. Oui, baguette, restaurant. Okay? I know French. Well, whatever. I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into an enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate that they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded. Je ne parle pas français, which is all I remember from high school French. I took French like for half a semester when I was in like 7th grade. Yeah, half because I switched schools and yeah. So anyways, what is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. And he looks... Why does he always do this? Like, he says, it's so exciting, but he looks super angry. I guess that's what excites Byakuya. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the symbol... The report says something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? The wolf. That's right, it says Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean... Alright. Mukuro Ikusaba's dead. I think my teacher might have died one year because we had like a different sub every day and all they did was play Beauty and the Beast. What?
Organisms, the earth,
They didn't tell
natural
you?
Phenomena.
Are you being sarcastic? Again, I can't tell Red. Time is utterly silent and yet it constantly assaults us. Organisms, the earth, natural
It
phenomena.
damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway,
I am not.
time
So
to
they just
begin
didn't
the
tell you that your
class
teacher
trial.
died? Did they think it was too scary to tell you? It's just, if it was high school, it's a little unusual. I guess if you were younger, maybe it would make sense that they might try to hide that from the kids. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial.
So,
Yay! Okay.
Meet
So
up in the usual spot.
exciting.
See,
I am kind of... This is weird. Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. I am really lost. Like, my first instinct is to think that Kyoko killed Mukuro Ikusaba, but I don't want her to be the killer because that means that she's also gonna die, and I don't like that. Sounds more like they were on an indefinite leave and they just didn't say anything while they were figuring it out. Could be. Well, I don't know if they died. I'm just assuming they might have died. Yeah, I think that, especially if you were in high school, I don't think they would just be like, okay, kids, let's watch Beauty and the Beast every day and not tell you that your teacher died. Or maybe they were like, I don't know. Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you? Ooh, somebody's jealous. Ooh. Whoa, what? Are you jealous?
Hey.
She's definitely jealous. Oh, are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking, embrace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But I stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10. And then Monokuma was like, not everyone's here! We can't start without everybody here. What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here or what? Jesus! Yo, did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here. Now can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one who's making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. It's Kyoko! Then we heard that voice. We all spun around to look.
Hey,
Hell yeah! I'm here and no rule's been broken. Kyoko! Kyoko, you're still alive? No, that's a ghost! Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
is that
I
right?
made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later.
Shing!
No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of ya. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God. I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right. Now we've got to deal with the ghost. I told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me! Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
But
I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Okay, this is interesting. I knew some teachers that randomly disappeared, and then it came out that they had inappropriate relations with students of varying levels. Oh my goodness. There were some weird pervs at my schools. He was collecting phone numbers from students? Yikes. He always did give me a weird vibe. Oh my god. A girl who was a senior when I was a freshman and whose mom worked at the school eventually went on to teach there and got arrested for fucking a student. Ah, no! I saw the mugshot. It blew my mind. There should probably be some rule against teaching where you went to school for that reason. It was like she's still stuck in popular high school girl mindset. Dude, Caitlin, she teaches at the school that she used to attend. Kyoko died back in like chapter 2, right? No, she died in she died in this chapter. That's why, yeah. If she had died in chapter 2, everybody would be way like more excited. There was this family of like achievers that was in my school, had a nurse. There's this family of like achievers that was in my school who had a nurse mother who had stole thousands from at-care patients and did prison time. Turns out the school just gave her kids an automatic pass on everything that year. What the fuck? Well, I guess she's a good mom then. She's like helping her kids pass. Supposedly my psychology teacher brought a former student to the Firefly Music Festival and they just had like a fuck fest for a whole weekend. What the fuck? What kind of, oh my god. Like high school psychology or college? Oh my god. I guess if they're a former student, it's supposed to be okay, but that's still fucking weird. I had a teacher explicitly say, like, I don't care if you're a former student or not. I would never date, like, I don't think it's right to date a student, like, if you're a former student or not. She's like, because he's saying, like, that dynamic is still there, even if it's 20 or 40 years later. And I agree with him. I don't know. It's just weird. It wasn't illegal since he had just graduated, and he had just graduated and he was 18, but it was pretty fucking uncomfortable. She was like 23. Oh god. This is so weird. Oh my god. They were in like an academy level shit. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay, so Kyoko, what the fuck have you been up to? Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So
Correct.
I want to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor.
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then when did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to the trial completely uninformed, can I? I'm getting a ringing in my ear right now. It's annoying me. So that's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to.
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Ooh! Damn, she's been everywhere. Fuck.
just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
There was another student at my high school who straight up told me she went on a few dates with this English teacher after she graduated and was 18, who was so fucking weird. And I can't believe she did it, but hey, that's grooming for you. Yeah. Oh my god, I hate it anytime there's a post on social media, like on Twitter or something, where somebody's saying like, hey, if you are like underage and somebody older than you is like complimenting you or who wants to date you, you better watch the fuck out. Like, do not do it. And there's always like comments from girls who are like, well, I just like older men, okay? Like, what's wrong with that? Or like, I don't want to date younger guys because they're so immature. I'm like, bitch, okay, so, but it's very creepy reading those comments because I'm like, these bitches don't know what they're getting into right now. A girl I went to high school with. Yeah. When I was a freshman, there was a senior who delivered their baby in a bathroom stall during the middle of the school day. What in the world? Probably not delivered, but her water broke and they couldn't move her, I suppose. Oh my god. That would be the worst place to deliver a baby. In a high school bathroom? Oh, it's disgusting. My first interaction with this English teacher, who I never had, was me eating some string cheese. You were chomping on this string cheese, I assume? Was me chomping, biting savagely into the string cheese in an incorrect way to eat it. And him walking up to me and saying, cheese makes your poo hard, with the most serious face before walking away. So that's the guy she dated. God, I can't believe this is all real, but it is. Oh my god. My school had a phantom shitter. Like, there was just a random poop in the bathroom stall all the time that nobody flushed. When you say this shit out loud, you realize how fucking weird some of the shit you've experienced is. What up? What up? Hey, Ali. Olelewe. How are you doing? Oh no, like in the hallways? Oh my god, that's so disgusting. And nobody ever found it? That's so bizarre. They just took fat attempts right in the middle of hallways in between classes. What the hell? And nobody found it. Like, how did they like wipe their ass before they got to class? Someone, like, nobody could smell their shit on them? I don't know. That's disgusting. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Hugan. That's terrible. Turns out we all knew a few. Yeah. There was definitely, there was a teacher at my high school that I never had him, but like, after I graduated, he was in the news for being a predator. So, and I'm like, hey, I remember that teacher that I never had. Who knows, could have wiped in a bathroom before heading to class. Still, like, oh god. Oh god, he probably had shit all over, he or she had shit all over their fucking pants or undergarments. Or maybe they just knew they had clean shits. Oh my god. Were you the phantom shitter? I love how it's called the phantom shitter. It's so good. Look, I don't talk to you about the Bayside shitter, so please show me the same courtesy, please. I worked with a girl once in a fast food place who would just shit her pants in the kitchen line. You know, instead of like, I don't know, going to the bathroom. Are you fucking for serious, Red? Why? This happened more. What? Oh my god. Why? Why not go to the bathroom? I don't understand. This is weird. Alright. Why? I just don't understand. Like, I'm trying to figure out what the reasoning or motivation that people would have to do this. I'm gonna go explain. Oh my god. Alright, so right now I want to focus on surviving our current situation. Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? No. Okay, time to go. Class trial. Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. In all seriousness, there was probably more than one phantom shitter, probably a copycat shitter, if you will. But why? Why? Why would you even want to copy that? Bizarre. And this door slid shut. Like, I know high schoolers, you know, some of us can be awkward during that period of our lives, but that's not even awkward. That's just disgusting, foul, and unhygienic. I guess it's all the same. All three of those words kind of mean the same thing. But I don't know what you're trying to prove by shitting in random places. Some people just want to watch the world burn. Yeah. This place gets busy, but I just go to the bathroom even if the boss says no. Oh my god. Okay, this time the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes, but it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair. Ooh, that's just the blinding light of, like, neon pink. It kind of hurts my eyes. Okay, I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed. Let's get on with the show. It was an emulator, like an emulator. How are we gonna fit on your camera when I visit? I'm gonna, well, we cannot use this softbox. I'll just turn on the lights in my room and I will use a wider lens. I have a lens that goes to, it's like 10 millimeter to 18 millimeter. It's pretty wide. Yeah, so we can use that. It won't look as nice because it's a cheaper lens, but anyways. You're gonna be in the closet, yeah. So the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. You're really gonna repeat that every single time, and it sounds silly every single time to me. So, alright. What if I crouched off screen and then just puppeted the Morden plushie? Aww. Okay. Alright. Can I add this? How many? Cost 4. Oh, yeah, I can. Look at all these skills you can get. They're all from dead people. Alright. Alright. Let's see if we can get through this trial before the end of the night. Dude, why is the room so different?
With a basic explanation of the class trial. So, if you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive. Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened. Okay, well.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified
It's Ikuru
victim
Mukasaba.
It's Kyoko. There's no other
Hiro,
explanation.
she's literally still alive.
Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost.
Oh my god.
But she has legs and stuff.
She has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
This guy's supposed to be a clairvoyant,
guy.
guys.
Ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right?
Hello, Vicky. It's me, your best friend, Morden. It would just be my Steve Buscemi impression. She's pale like a ghost. The logic checks out. Oh gosh. What if like the whole time Kyoko was a ghost? That's why she's not saying anything. She's like, yeah, I've been a ghost the whole time. Therefore, you can't kill me.
Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
Yeah, the size of her boobs, you know, that type of stuff. You know, come on. Kyoko's piercing glare. Kyoko's face. Kyoko's gloves.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
Like Monokuma did.
And would you happen to know the answer?
Oh, she's mad.
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently, you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves,
No,
right?
it wasn't.
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just
Why
trying to fool us
is
all.
part of this trial convincing Hiro that Kyoko isn't a ghost? This is ridiculous. There's no way that corpse was Kyoko, but if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to... Oh boy, here we go. Tattoo on the right hand, exploded body analysis, fake nails. Wait. I wanna... Yeah, long fake nails. It would be kind of hard to wear gloves over that, to be honest. Look at the body ring of fire. The Kyoko here is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
This is getting harder. It's harder to like... I know the body isn't Kyoko's and I know I can prove it. Oh, God.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's
I'm not
a
quite
ghost.
sure what I'm
The dead
supposed to
body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well,
Yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Damn it! No, that was the wrong bullet. I didn't want to use that one.
shoot.
Okay. Damn it. I'm gonna lose before this.
That Kyoko there is just a
I wanted to
ghost.
use fake nails.
Impossible.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's...
The dead body
Wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well,
Yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
There you go. Okay, that's
No,
correct.
that's wrong.
Prove she's not a ghost. This is the dumbest fucking shit. Just go touch her. Well, the
No,
translucent
There's
ghost
no way
might be
the
more like a
corpse was wearing
Western
gloves.
idea. You could be like, I don't know. Anyway, there's no way the ghost was wearing gloves.
Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails. Don't you think?
jeez, man.
point.
You don't know women, huh? They're
Oh my god,
complicated
Hiro.
like that.
Shut your face.
Anyone doesn't know women. It's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life.
Oh, dang.
If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Okay.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right
Right.
here.
Okay,
For once,
so
I
then,
agree with
Who's
Byakuya.
the real
God.
victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's
Sure,
the
Mikasaba.
first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. Hey Kyoko, hold this object. There you go. Oh, are ghosts like zombies basically in Japan? Yeah, ghosts in Japanese culture aren't necessarily tangible. That's exactly what a ghost would say! Well, now we'll never know.
Kyoko really is still alive. Then
There's
who died?
body analysis,
There's gotta be some way to figure
sprinkler,
it out.
tattoo on that hand.
I don't think so. The face was
There's gotta be tattoo on the right
forged
hand.
beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Oh, if we can't identify the body,
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
Oh my god. Why doesn't it matter? We just need to figure out who did it.
If Kyoko really is still, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to... I don't think so.
The face was
Scorched beyond recognition.
No, I missed! Oh my god, I hate this. Red was the one who, like, he sent me a meme that was like, I have to do all these, like, mini games.
And there's nothing else we can do, right? If Kyoko really, then who died?
There's gotta be some way... I don't think so.
The face was
Actually, that's not
Scorched
wrong.
beyond recognition.
Maybe I
And
should
there
just do
wasn't
the
any
last
description.
one.
Oh, if we can't identify the body...
Okay, good. Because I thought I was worried I was going to miss again. I respect people for admitting they were wrong now, when that should just be normal, even if their initial
There
position was
one
batshit
clue left
insanity.
behind that we can use to identify
Hiro
the
just
body.
immediately gave up. He is a pretty dumb though. He's, yeah. The bar really is on the floor. Okay, there is one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, I gotta read messages in order better. I'm sorry. I mean, I figured it out. I'm sorry. I know what you were talking about, though.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this...
It's not a dog, it's a Fenrir.
Her
Fenrir.
master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
What the fuck? Oh my god. You're my bitch.
Seriously? You really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Toko is so getting a dog tattoo now. She's like, I need to get a "you're my bitch" tattoo, or "I'm your bitch" tattoo. Every time I hear the phrase "for real," I hear everything Ryuji ever says goes through my ears. She does like those Nancy Drew games. You're my bitch.
Oh, really?
Okay, if you compare the tattoo to other information we have, where is it? God. What? Where's the profile? Okay, so this.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
I think he was gonna make a joke about you doing things out of order. Oh, I see. But there's one Fenrir Vicky, for fuck's sake. I'm sorry. Okay, she has a tattoo of the Fenrir or of Fenrir. I can't believe you don't know the intricacies of Norse paganism and the end of the world. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Guys, I'm considering starting streaming. So technically this is me studying right now. Oh, well, I'm flattered that you choose to study me, even though I'm terrible. Me constantly not understanding Red's jokes and tripping over my words. Next time you're gonna tell me you don't know who succeeds Odin as the king of the gods after he's devoured in Ragnarok. No, I'm not. I totally know who does. Excuse me, excuse you. Okay, so see, she doesn't know either. The image that represents Fenrir is, yes, you're the only one who would understand them. Okay, so wait. Oh, W. Is it Wolf? Oops. No. This fucking game! I hate this so much. Why?
Now I understand.
Now I understand. It's pretty fun. I think you might be really good at it. I think you'd be good at it too.
A wolf.
Can't believe you saying that, yeah. A representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge world-ending wolf race. He's the child of the trickster god Loki and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. And that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf. Which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
I'm playing games sometimes and it feels lonely. Aww. Don't feel lonely. You want to play games with me? Oh, maybe I can add you to... Do you want me to add you to our, my board game group? Where we play like games and stuff? Sometimes we play like group like multiplayer games and stuff. Like mostly like casual type stuff, so it's nothing like scary. There's all kinds of people, like people that don't play games are also in that group. It's like a Discord and Facebook group. Streaming is fun. I wish I didn't have 7 million tech issues that stop me. And by 7 million, I mean just one. I fixed the other one with tape. Nice! It's good for that and also just be like a stream of thought outlet. I feel like you got some shit to say. Some opinions, as it were. And you have some game dev experience. Yeah, he's got some points there. I think people would be interested, like if you have like any, especially on Twitch, that would obviously be something that people would love to hear about. And maybe you can comment about the games that you're playing, I don't know, if you have some interesting insights. Imagine having your expensive computer shit itself to death for a month straight with no explanation as to why. Wouldn't that suck? Couldn't be me. Imagine having, oh. Well, is it mostly working okay now, Hugin? Because I know you started again. It sounds like it's totally their fault. Oh no, Red.
What?
It works fine now, finally. That's good, that's good. I'm sure everybody is really happy to see you again streaming. I remember one time, Lunk, you said at first when you started, you told yourself to keep talking even if nobody was watching. That's inspiring. He does that normally anyway, so it's not inspiring. That's just his normal way of being. He just said it couldn't be him. Sorry if that was a secret. No, it's not a secret. He says it all the time, actually.
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead?
No.
And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
Aww. Okay. Thank you for the raid, Isla. Oh my gosh. How was your stream? How was the birthday stream? I was there earlier when I was at work, and I was kind of also lurking when I got home. I know you're playing Hyrule Warriors. Finally, I know that was something that you wanted to play, and I hope that your birthday is going good. I'm sure I think everybody here pretty much knows Isla, because everybody like Ollie. But yeah, welcome Isla and everybody who came in from her stream. I'm Vicky. In case you don't know me, I think most people do. But yeah. Hi, Isla. How's it going? How was the game? I hope it was everything that you wanted. Yeah, so I'm still playing Danganronpa. So we're in a class trial. It's great. I'm so glad. All right. Hyla. That's so good. That's gonna be the hi Isla pun now. Hyla. Yes, I got it, Red. Thanks. I'm gonna keep playing it for the rest of the week, as you should. I'm so glad. Yeah, and everybody, if you haven't yet, please wish Isla happy birthday. She's, and then also everybody congratulate Lit on what a good job she did in making Isla's birthday extra special. She got Gideon Emery, aka voice of Fenris from Dragon Age. And also, I think he was in Teen Wolf and something or something. She recorded a birthday message for her, and it was pretty cool. Actually, coincidentally, there's in this part of Danganronpa, they're talking about a character who was a part of a mercenary group called Fenrir or something. Anyways, so Lit is the queen of birthdays. Hey, just so you know, I think that image I made for Isla that took me like an hour to make, I thought that was pretty good. Okay, so it only took me a long time because it took a long time thinking about where I wanted to place it. Otherwise it wouldn't have taken me that long. No, but yeah, they put a lot of effort into it, so it was good. It should be like Now the Entertainment, Bruno Mars. Well, I'm glad it went well and that everybody had fun. The question now is, what will Lit do next year? Now you gotta top it now. Lit, you put yourself in your own bad position. Read the first one. Did you eat the cheesecake? What? I understood your comment. Why did it mean something else? The one directly above it. Today was special because... Oh, wait. About it being eating the cheesecake, that it was delicious? I don't understand. Oh, I didn't see anything about wedding. I don't see anything about weddings. I don't know what you're talking about. I saw Queen of Birthdays. I did it and it was delicious. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no message about Lit planning your wedding. You're crazy. Everyone else is saying the same thing. Dude, everyone thinks you're crazy. See, that was not my fault. It was not my fault. I thought I was going crazy. I was like, what are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. It's your problem. Thank you, Isla. See, Hugin doesn't see it. Isla doesn't see it. Red doesn't see it. I think you're having a stroke. Oh my god. I will screenshot this out of spite, not to you, but to redeem myself. What happened? I would totally love to plan a wedding. Oh my god, maybe you should become an event planner, Lit. I would never do that because that seems so stressful. Did you just gaslight your girlfriend? I know! Thank you for the follow, Chenair. Chenair? I don't know. Chenair, is that acceptable pronunciation? Hope everything is good. Nice to see you. All right. But on your budget. I mean, usually when someone's planning your wedding, or if you have a wedding planner, they are usually hired, so they do get money. You really don't wedding planning. Weddings are so stressful. What's up, Chenier? Yeah, you know what? I've decided. I don't even know if I want to have like if I get married, I don't want to have like a full wedding. I'll probably do something like really dumb and plain. What's Forrest Gump's favorite cheese? Cheddar. Oh my god. All right, so we need to figure out this
It means
Mukuro
we were
Ikusaba
wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
What happens when you lose Wi-Fi? Connectionaire. Oh, connection error. Okay, I'm sorry. It took me a second. I'm sorry. I got it in the end. All right. Oh, Photoshop. Okay, well, I'll look at it. But Brett's right. There's a Photoshop is a thing that exists. WTF. You just name it WTF. Turns out I want Lit to plan my wedding. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Nobody saw it, so... Yes, I photoshopped that in 13 seconds. Well, I don't know how good you are at Photoshop. Right. That is really weird, though. I wonder why. So now that makes me wonder, like, how many... Because I've literally been super paranoid. Like, I've been in people's streams before, and I would, like, type things in chat, and nobody would respond. And I would be like, oh shit, like, am I just boring and people are just ignoring me? Or is there something wrong with my, like, connection to the stream? What's going on? And sometimes if the person has a chat like on their overlay, it helps because then I'm like, okay, no, it's showing up. But if they don't, then I'm just like, oh, what's going on? So I get paranoid. So like now I'm wondering like how many times have I sent messages and it's just not showing up? And like I just assume like, oh, everybody's just ignoring me because they hate me. But it's just because, I don't know, it's not showing up in chat. Bold of you to assume Lung could Photoshop that in a span of a few minutes, let alone at all. Random message can be deleted. Ruined my joke and my compliment to Lit. I mean, I pretty much did understand your comment. I didn't know it was related to a wedding planning. I just assumed that you were making a joke about like her making birthday surprises. It's like, I don't know. And here's a giant box of bees! Everyone kept making jokes about Gideon Emery being in a box. So. Or could you all even see me saying this? Sucks there are only 2 mods here. There's 3 now. Wait, wait, are you making a joke about how Long deleted his own... Somebody deleted his comment. When I was streaming Hollow Knight and going through the path of pain, I had a day where OBS just never connected to my chat, and I spent like 4 hours ignoring literally everyone. Oh no, that's terrible. Oh my gosh. Yeah, oh my god, that sucks. Turns out Gideon Emery is a super cute giraffe plushie. Oh, well, there you go. So everybody's right. Actually, I made a joke earlier when I think you said something like, oh, well, you know, I don't think Gideon Emery could fit in this small container. And I was like, well, you don't know. You've never seen him in person. He could very well fit in there. He could be that size. And I thought my joke was hilarious, but nobody responded to it. So I was like, either I'm not as hilarious as I think I am, or my message didn't go through. And now that I know the messages possibly can't go through, I'm gonna assume that's what happened because of course I'm hilarious. So, fun size getting Emery. Wow, no one said anything for 4 hours, and then the thing reloaded. Oh my god! Did anyone make any comments about like, or was it just like people coming in and saying hi and then leaving because they're like, oh, this guy's not responding? Oh no, that's so sad. I laughed, I saw it and laughed. I wonder, I hope it wasn't just because there was a moment where, no, that was before. So like, Lit did that whole thing where like the whole Island Age uprising thing. I swear to God, it must have, my boss, he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna like reset the Wi-Fi. Cause like, I was like, why isn't the internet working? He's like, I'm resetting the Wi-Fi. And then when the internet started working again, I think it was just right after that. I'm like, oh, I missed that because of my boss resetting the Wi-Fi network. But I'm glad you saw my very hilarious joke, Isla. Why I almost never try to be funny on Twitter. Shit that I'm like, okay, yeah, this will definitely go viral. Definitely gets like 2 likes. It's a giant blow to my ego every time. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's okay. And like, the thing is, like, I didn't want to ask either. I'm like, hey, did you guys do the thing yet? Because it would totally ruin it. He's like, did you guys do the thing yet? Like, you know what I'm talking about? That's supposed to be a surprise. But yeah. Fire your boss. I wish. Trust me, I wish I could. I don't want to work there anymore. People were like chatting and talking to me each other in chat, and I just missed it all. Oh my god, that's crazy. Well, that's kind of interesting and weirdly nice. I don't know. I feel like that's both sad and nice at the same time. That like, oh, people are like enjoying their own company without you needing to facilitate it. But at the same time, like, oh, so sad that you missed all of it. You can always DM me. Yeah. Well, I was just like, okay. But then I figured it out because in the Discord server, someone was saying like, oh, I missed it. And so like, yeah, I did too. The weirdest part is I'm surprised that none of my RL friends texted me like, John, what the fuck is wrong with your Twitch chat? Maybe there's like, I guess today he wants to ignore us or something. All right.
Maybe
so let's
shouldn't
talk
have been
about
thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place.
He's the ultimate soldier, right?
After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
I'm just waiting for any second my camera to just turn off right now, but I probably have a couple minutes. Kyoko, that's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
I'm not perfect, okay, guys.
She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Oh no, a Serenade Islet. No! I'm not prepared. Oh my god, okay. I have to like... how do I turn off the game music? Because like when it's not, the music on the game is not turning off even when I exit it. Okay, I'll do it like that. Man. I don't know if I want to do okay, I have to give me a second. Happy birthday. I could just sing happy birthday. That would make it easier on me. Oh my god. Can I just do happy birthday? Because like the whole point of this is that like I was like, oh, I'll just improvise lyrics, but I'm like, I don't know if that's a good idea because I'm so bad. I can't improvise for shit. I can riff like or ad-lib the notes, I guess, but the generic chain restaurant. Happy birthday. What if I found like I'll go ahead and see if I can find a karaoke track anyway. Just for the hell of it. I'm pretty sure this won't be like... Let's see. Let me see if I can find an acceptable one. All right. I'll take one from Emperor's New... I don't know any, like... I only know the regular Happy Birthday song, guys. Like, I don't... Or I can do Isla, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Isla. Whatever. All right. I'll just do this piano track. Actually, hold on. What does this one sound like? I don't know why I'm taking so long to do this, but anyways. Can you guys hear that? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Isla. Happy birthday to you. Day to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, dear Isla. Okay. I messed up. I literally messed up the words to happy birthday. Because I said happy birthday instead of happy birthday, dear Isla. And I was like, oh shit, I need to throw an Isla again. So I threw it in at the end. Oh my god. I literally messed up the lyrics to happy birthday. I'm sorry, but I hope that was acceptable. Alright, back to the game. Oh my gosh. Alright. That's how it goes if you do it twice. Alright, awesome. That's good to know. That's my own special version. I will take it. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad. Thank you for the for requesting that, right? Or doing the redeeming. That's the word I was looking for. Redeeming that. I wanted to make you sing something dumb, not super good. I'm sorry. I can't. That can't be done. But when I'm doing it, it has to be good. All right. All right.
Usually
So
when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a
happy
lot
birthday,
more
Isla.
detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character?
It's literally impossible. Thank you. Exactly. Too talented for luck. I have 2 more I can use. We'll get her next time. No. Oh my god.
Which would mean she was
I
want to
be like, you know, Wayne
Just
Brady
another participant.
on like, on Whose Line It Is It Anyway. He would always like improvise those songs on the spot. I'm like, damn, I want to do that. That's so good. I wish I could do that. I can like think of, I don't know. I probably just have to practice more. You know, like thinking of lyrics on the spot. It's just hard.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
I kind of know who it is because somebody came in and spoiled it
No,
for me
the headmaster has nothing to do with
weeks
it.
ago. So.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information
I'll
about
have
Mukuro
10,000
was
channel
wrong.
points, dude. She's doomed.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now, figuring
Damn,
out
so
who
she's
killed Mukuro
pretty
is
adamant.
first and foremost.
that Mukuro Ikusaba is the ultimate despair. Who knew practice makes you better at something? I didn't, which is why I never practice at anything. I guess that's why I suck at everything. Shit. I guess I should practice more. We're in the middle of a trial right now, figuring out who killed Mukuro's first and
Please
foremost.
limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your fiddle brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then one of us killed Mukuro?
I bet it's me. I bet it's Makoto,
Wait,
because I
no.
was asleep.
There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along.
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Unless it's just straight up Kyoko.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
It's Makoto or Kyoko.
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Based on what we know, there can only be two suspects. Makoto and Kyoko.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the
I
garden.
bet it's, or
So I
either
can
that's
confirm
Byakuya.
that at that point, there was no dead body there.
But you were the only one there, right?
So, the murder must have taken place after
Or
I left
while
the
you
garden.
were in the garden.
However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Yeah, where were you?
Well, before that, I just want to try and
Oh, yeah,
get a
we
better
changed-
idea
if the
of
time
what
of
time
death
the murder
changes-
took place.
Then the alibis don't matter.
Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at, well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Can't you just say you were having sex at the time? Yeah, but that's still like, that's an unconfirmable alibi. It's like, oh yeah, me and Makoto, or me and Kyoko were doing it. But like, who can confirm that except for the two people who need alibis? It wouldn't be, I mean, I guess it could be an alibi, but it wouldn't be a very good alibi. I will say for accusing each other openly of murder, they're pretty civil about it. I mean, they gotta. Wish I had more channel points than Lung without even being a sub. Yeah, I mean, you know, he has to work, so he doesn't show that much. So logically, you think it must be me? I understand. I mean, yeah, you have to just refute it. I mean, some of the other students in the past trials have gotten pretty pissed. So I guess with these, the ones that remain, they're either just calm in by nature, or maybe they're just used to it.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
I made up for the absence by showering her with money. It's true, he does buy me a lot of things.
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? She went to go get the pickaxe.
So what time was the body discovered? Wasn't it 11? Wait, what? No.
Shoot!
Okay, so not 10. Ah, god damn it.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
I bet it's gonna be Yasuhiro because he acts like a big fucking dumbass all the time and was insistent she was a ghost. Oh my gosh, but he's so dumb. Maybe he killed her by accident. Or maybe that big flower thing killed it. I don't think I can stream for much longer. Probably. I need to get a new desk, but need a new bed first. Yeah, bed's probably more important. What if he was actually the mastermind behind everything? I mean, he'd be very good at like covering up his geniusness because he is such a goddamn moron. I don't know how he lasted this long. I would imagine he would have like killed himself by accident. He was Kevin Spacey us the whole time, like in The Usual Suspects. I'm sorry, I've never seen that. But what if he isn't dead at all? He's lying this whole time. That's the most positive use of Kevin Spacey you could use. Okay. You guys still got it with mine.
He's right. It had to be around then.
I'm waiting for my camera battery to
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around...
It's a true crime movie about a bunch of possible suspects to a crime, and long story short, Kevin Spacey is pretending to be slow the whole time. Ah, okay, I got it. Hold on, I'm just like paranoid about batteries, so even though I might end it soon, I think I'm just gonna change it just to be safe. I have work at 9. Okay. Good night, Pool. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope work I hope work either gets better or, you know, or you get a chance to do something new soon. Oh, that's sweet, Red. I'm not gonna take your time. It wouldn't be the first thing I regret doing. Oh my gosh. which one's the dining hall?
Oh, yeah. Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m., and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. till 7:30 a.m. Okay, then it looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. I miss the pervy fat guy. Oh my goodness. I miss those ferret emotes. Also, I want to stream... All I want to stream is my PS4 games, which I can't do without my desk. So I'm in a bit of a conundrum. Oh no. Alright, so... It happened around 7:30. Right? Because of the sprinklers.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Let's see what this thing is. It says cleaning the fire and actually the upper half is soaking wet while the bottom half is dry. So basically,
we've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Damn it! Okay.
Shoot.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
I think the idea is that we know what happens.
More than enough time. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
There's something that happens in the garden at the same time every morning. Thinking about the corpse is almost totally dry. In which case, it should be to figure out when the body came.
We've established a time frame. It took place
somewhere between 10 o'clock.
Yes, okay. That's right.
No, that's wrong.
This track is such a bop. I know a YouTuber who uses this song whenever he
the
does
murder
stuff.
couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock.
Ooh, I
It
should
had to
think.
have taken place
Man, that makes me
way
want to do
later.
some Ace Attorney tracks because some of those I love a lot, and maybe some Persona 3 stuff too. Fuck, I should do that. Can you imagine every time something intense happens, it'll be dun 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 dun. That's really good. Anyways, this murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to take.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right?
Right? It's so good.
So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Dripping wet.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet?
Huh?
Such a
Only the
decent
mouth
word.
sounds wet with south was wet.
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By
I think
denying
there was a
sprinkler.
time in college
keep
when I
trying
was
to
like
deny my
studying and we
entire
would listen to the
existence.
Ace Attorney music. It was like energetic, but not so intense that it stressed me out, I guess.
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you better tell us why.
I'm gonna tell you, God. I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. The mouth down south, excuse me. The stuff that comes out of Toko's mouth is like really funny. Like that when she was talking about the tattoo, she was like, did she get that tattoo so that she could say that I'm his bitch or something? It was pretty funny. All I have to do is hit Toko with certain evidence and that should do it. If we look at the body itself, that should make it clear. Toko's mouth down south. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't
Hate
know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything. Hold on.
Oh,
How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
This should prove it.
at least I feel like before I would totally suck at that because I wouldn't even, there's too many different things going on.
Just remember what the body was like after the
I
explosion.
feel like this is just badgering
and you'll
her.
see
It
why
totally
it
is.
wasn't the sprinklers.
They just throw a random rhythm game in the middle of a fucking class trial. God. No, Toko deserves it. I mean, I guess I can't really disagree with you. I don't really like Toko. Is this witness intimidation? Man, look, sometimes we gotta force them to accept the truth. Time for this dance game. Okay.
The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac! I'm so sick of her.
Yes, everybody is.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
Yeah, Toko, come on.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
Thanks.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi
Me and
is
our
Kyoko.
Nino about I'm his bitch. Yes. You do need to remind me. God. Anyways. She's such a fucking weirdo. And gross. Make sure Mona doesn't bring. Okay. Kyoko's the only one without an alibi. Which would mean that Mukuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone?
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game, and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko?
Shut up, Byakuya. It's Byakuya.
But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the
Stop! Don't bully Kyoko! Black Milk is launching a Star Wars collection. Yeah, my first question is, what is Black Milk? Me too! Australian clothing brand, super high quality. Ew. Ooh. Well, I guess if I was into Black Milk and Star Wars, I would also be excited. But yeah. Black Milk? That's an interesting name. Because milk's supposed to be white, right? What a clever name. Anyways. I got some Animal Crossing stuff for them. Oh, nice. How is Black Milk not a band name? It's so good. Because it's already a clothing brand name, duh. Then people would just be like, why did you name your... It's already like copyrighted. And like, why did you try to copy a fashion brand name?
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
What the fuck, Kyoko?
Huh?
Fuck off!
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
That's true, you can kill him and then move it there.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Certain something at the scene was used to cover the body. Fuck.
I got it! You're talking about
Copyrights
the
only hold up if you're in the same industry. It doesn't matter. Well, so you're saying that, but it's already so. If it's so associated with a, like, I was, you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of Eminem. I think originally he really did want to have M&M, but he was like, I can't do that. There's already candy named M&M. So. Like, yeah, I guess he technically could be called M&M, but would he want to? Everyone's gonna associate it with a candy. My favorite dumb drinking games is trying to come up with original band names or games that we played at bars. Excuse me. Oh, well, bands, I mean, they might sell merchandise with the band's name or logo or whatever on it, but it's not like the band is like making the clothing themselves, so I don't know if that really counts. Thank you for the bless you. According to Halloween, my favorite drinking game is to debate whether or not we could fuck a Dulong. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad you had a wonderful Halloween, Hugan, apparently.
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that
Yeah,
effort
right?
just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp, if it was used the way Kyoko said, that tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body.
Wait, something's not right.
The clothing brand could argue that people might be fooled and think that they're buying stuff from the clothing brand, or vice versa, I guess, depending on what came first. Anyways, the point is, you don't want to reuse something that's people already know is something else. So that's just not good branding. Anyway, so that's
And
not
what
right.
might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said.
By covering the body with a tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was torn.
Body before the explosion. Experience head and a jacket covering the body. A knife had been thrust in the abdomen or blood smooth. Body could stop bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was noted, however, there was no blood on the ground. Oh yeah, there should have been blood on the tarp, right? Wait. It was just dirt on one side. Yeah, so that can't be correct.
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
No!
By covering the body with a tarp, the killer prevented it from getting...
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one is because the sprinkler got that side.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless.
It's because that side was protected from
The water.
Oops. Oh, god damn it. No! I didn't want to shoot that one. I fucking hate this so
By
much.
covering the body with a tarp, the killer prevented it.
So
I only
the
have 2 hearts
reason the
left.
tarp was is because the sprinkler got that.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless.
It's because that side was protected since it was facing down toward. Of course it didn't get dirty.
There we go. That's the one I wanted to shoot.
No, that's wrong.
Just call the band White Coffee. That's good, Lit. That's good. Because I was trying to think, like, what's a black drink
One
that
side
would
being
be,
clean is
be,
pretty
like, white
strange if you think
blank?
about it.
And I guess it's coffee. Yeah. One side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it.
Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Yakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that
He
state,
did say that.
it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they
No,
used
it's
it.
still dirt on it, fool.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Huh? The blood was camouflage.
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
Damn, Kyoko!
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they
Where's your
get something
evidence?
like
Okay, you
that?
can't just make conjectures like that.
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Oh, they killed the fucking chicken. Yo, that's disgusting. Hold on. No, I can't. Can I not pause right now? Fuck. Okay, so I really need to use the bathroom. Hold on, I'll be right back. We have hearsay and conjecture. Those are types of evidence. Those are types of evidence. That's not wrong. Ooh, melatonin tablets. There's there's like mint chocolate melatonin tablets that I used before. They tasted really good. They're actually so good. I had to like, it tasted like some, I don't know. I don't usually like gummies and stuff, so the fact that there was like tablets that kind of taste like chocolatey, that's not good. Because I could potentially eat too much melatonin. Plus, you don't actually need that much melatonin, I think, for most people. So, yeah, the problem is I want to eat them like candy. That's what you gotta watch out for. Where did I buy them? Actually didn't buy them. My friend had some, and she didn't want to use them anymore because she felt like they didn't really work for her. So, man, my lips are chapped because of the lipstick I use. I take like 10. Yeah, because most people, I think, for most people, you only need 5. So, I guess if you're like a bigger dude, then maybe a little bit more is fine. But yeah, mint. I like how lit is like mint, like, yeah, it's so delicious. And then red, mint immediately same time. Ugh, gross. Anyways, all right, so let's see how far we can get in this trial before I have to go to bed. It's almost midnight.
Chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood?
It's probably you.
Man, that's messed up.
Oh my god, it's
Killing
really
a
hero.
living thing
Holy
just
shit.
to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right?
Like so much extra work.
But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
So much extra work
When
for
you
the killer.
discovered the body, was it wearing the coat
How
like
do you not hear
normally would?
someone killing a chicken anyway? I don't know. I mean, if nobody's around, the chicken would just be like, and that's it. I don't know. I don't know how do you kill a chicken. You just chop off its head, right? Hey, how do you make this chocolate taste awful? See, people like chocolate mint. Oh my gosh. So, okay. 2 for 2 here. Lit and Lunk like mint. Isla and Red don't like mint. I love mint personally. Especially chocolate and mint go together really well. So you guys don't like thin mints? You don't like chocolate chip mint ice cream? Chocolate chip mint ice cream is so goddamn good. Oh my god. Chickens are loud. I mean, yeah, but, you know, I don't know. Like, would it sound different from, like, you just, like, robbing a chicken and then someone, like, murdering a chicken randomly? I don't know. I guess I feel like if I was at this school and I knew Hiro was hanging out with the chickens all the time, if they're, like, well, I don't know, like, if a chicken, how loud are chickens normally? Like, when they're just, like, hanging about? Like, do they cluck a lot? Because I feel like if they're clucking constantly and then I suddenly hear a loud, like, chicken sounds coming from over by the greenhouse, I would be like, oh yeah, they're just acting up or something. But if they're normally quiet and then suddenly there's a loud noises, then I might be like, oh, what's going on? Right? Because you wouldn't care if it was like loud constantly. But if it's quiet most of the time and then suddenly there's a noise, then that's suspicious. Okay. Hugan likes mint. I associate mint too strongly with toothpaste. You know what? That's fair because I associate grape flavor with fucking medicine. Because like Dimetapp and shit is always grape flavored. I do not like it. It just tastes like medicine to me. Mint actually makes chocolate somewhat tolerable. That's interesting that you say that. I feel like chocolate is good regardless if there's mint in it or not. So, one of my favorite drinks has mint in it. I love mint juleps and mojitos. So, all minty things are kind of ruined for me except for like gum. But it doesn't matter what type of mint it is. There's spearmint and well, because like even toothpaste. There's like peppermint. Like, are you okay with peppermint candies? I don't know. Mint toothpaste does not have the taste of real mint. I agree. I don't think it tastes the same, but mint makes me gag real hard. I know what would make you gag real hard. Mint. Dragonberry rum with cranberry juice and lemonade and mint leaves. That sounds delicious, especially since I don't think I've ever heard of dragonberry rum. But everything else, even just by itself, that sounds really good. The mental association is still there. Yeah, that's fair. Chickens are not super loud. No, they're like kind of loud, but chickens make very different noises. There's like being a chicken noise is vastly different from being murdered noise. That's very similar to humans. Just being a human noise, being murdered versus like a human being murdered noise. Trust me when I tell you that you unquestionably know that a chicken is being murdered. Oh, I'm assuming that you've heard chickens getting their heads chopped off. You know, I really hate sweet stuff, Vicky. I know. I do that with some cherry flavors, Vicky. I'm not sure what specific kind of flavoring it is, but sometimes cherry flavors have a sort of medicinal taste in it. I know kind of what you're talking about. Because usually I like cherry stuff, but there are certain like sometimes certain cherry like syrups and stuff taste a little medicinal. It's not good. I love cherry everything. I love cherry flavored sodas. Cherry Coke and cherry like 7-Up. Like cherry 7-Up and is not as popular as like cherry Coke, but that shit's so good. I get it, like a penis. You said it, not me. Bacardi white rum. It's dragon fruit and I think raspberry. That sounds good. I really like dragon fruit. I feel sorry for anybody who's had dragon fruit that didn't like it. I assume they had a dragon fruit that wasn't ripe. Because I've heard people say like, ugh, it's so bland. I'm like, you must have not had a ripe one because it's very sweet. It has like such a nice soft texture. I love dragon fruit. Aw, your birthday is over now. No. I live in Hicks Central. Chicken murder is just a facet of life around here. Okay. Well, I'll take your word for then that. Take your word for it that chicken murder sounds different than being a chicken. No way. Isn't passion fruit sweet? What is it? Because I feel like anytime I've had a passion fruit, it's always been like passion fruit tea or something. I don't think I've had like a passion fruit like on itself. It's your birthday week, so it's okay. But dragon fruit is good. I don't know about. I can't even tell you what like a passion fruit when it tastes like. Thanksgiving kind of overshadows this week. Not this year, because not really like the holidays this year. Unless something captures the chicken by complete surprise and kills it quickly. Oh man. That's sad then, because like now it's like we know that the chicken's Now I know the chickens are aware of when they're about to be slaughtered. Like the fox that ate my brother's rooster. But we're talking within seconds. Yeah, foxes are little bitches, aren't they? They like steal people's puppies and stuff. Ugh. And those dingoes will take your babies, so...
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Oh.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body. The coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that
This
off,
is too many steps.
wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the
Oh,
sprinklers
snap!
turned
Is
off?
Hero actually like super genius and he was pretending to be an idiot this whole time? Oh my god.
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Crap.
Huh?
This is what it's gonna be.
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall,
And then why
did
would
you two stay
Hero was
together
like
from that
constantly being
point
like,
on?
oh, there's 5 chickens. There's 5 chickens. But if he was gonna kill a chicken, he should have been like, there's 4 chickens. There's always been 4 chickens.
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to
Damn it,
spare,
Kyoko.
wouldn't you say?
Fuck you.
That's
I take back. Just kidding. I still like Kyoko.
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
The suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? You kind of... Well, you could arguably say that any time that you try to... I don't know, basically right now it's either you or Kyoko. So when Makoto throws the suspicion off of himself, it automatically gets to Kyoko. So you could argue like you're throwing suspicion on her. I don't know. I don't understand. Alright. I think...
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one.
Can I save right now? Because I think I'm gonna end this stream now. I need to probably go to sleep. Oops. Not yet, sorry. Not like that. Okay. My bad. Oops. I totally like... Okay. Thanks so much for hanging out, everybody. We have foxes that live back in the reeds and stuff near the bay, and they're very friendly and they won't bother you if you get close as long as they aren't cornered. I used to play soccer back there. I saw them back there a few times when a ball went out of bounds. That's kind of cute. Kyoko, this foreplay is not doing it for me. I'm sure she has some type of reason. There's like some... She'll explain to us, like, I'm sure. But yeah, thank you so much. Thanks for receiving my raid. Of course, thank you so much for the raid, Isla. I feel honored that you raided me after your birthday stream. So, I think we can pass on our own little raid to my friend Jen. She's really awesome. She's playing Undertale right now. I've never played Undertale, but I know it's difficult. So maybe it's my chance to see. I don't know. I know when I used to go on Tumblr a lot, there was a moment in time where like Undertale was like all over Tumblr. So this should be interesting. But anyways, thank you so much for hanging out. Undertale. Oh no, you don't like Undertale. But yeah, Lunk, thank you so much popping in here on your day off. And Blitz, I don't know if I mentioned thank you as well, but I appreciate you being here. Hugan as well. Always hanging out. I love all of you. You guys are so sweet. This was a really good stream tonight, even though I kind of was lazy because I was like, I have food coma. I don't want to do it. So I started a little late, but it's okay. It was a lot of fun. So thank you so much for hanging out, guys. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna go on a raid to Jen. There's only one thing in the world that I hate more than Undertale, and it's Mitch McConnell. Oh damn. Harsh, I gotta say. But maybe you'll like Jen, even if you don't like Undertale. I don't know. It's up to you. I'm not gonna force you, but I appreciate everybody here. So yeah, I'm just gonna take your word. Alright. Good night, everybody. I will see you all soon.